A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
And now, the life of Mary Sothern. Mary and Dr. John Benson speed through the night to the scene of the prison fire. Mary's heart is heavy, for Max, her imprisoned husband, may have been injured in the fire, or she refuses to think of the possibility of anything worse. You remember that Gerald Proust appeared just as they were leaving for the journey to the prison. Proust, of course, wants to break Mary's control in the Sanders' interest. He has threatened to drive Dr. Benson out of the clinic if he doesn't withdraw his support of Mary at once. And now Dr. Benson has left the children's clinic in charge of young Dr. Cartwright. A little girl's knee has become seriously infected. Dr. Benson has left the case to Dr. Cartwright's judgment. If the little girl does not pull through, what new lies will Gerald Proust spread about Mary and Dr. Benson? Mary and Dr. Benson are nearing the prison. Dr. Benson's eyes are fixed grimly on the road ahead, his strong, sensitive hands grasping the wheel. Mary's eyes are closed. Sleep, Mary? I was hoping you'd fallen asleep.
No.
Take that blanket on the back seat, Mary, and wrap up. Nights are getting cold now.
I'm all right, John.
Lie back and try to get some sleep, my dear. You're going to need your strength.
I can't, John. Try to close my eyes, and still I can't shut out pictures. Max may be suffering and needing it.
I suppose that's the price you have to pay when you love someone very much. Every little hurt to them is another pang in your heart. But it's worth it.
John, you know you're so kind.
Just another old sawbones doing a very ordinary job.
But you're still a very young man, John, for the trust that's been placed in you at the clinic.
Mary, you know something?
No, what, John?
I love that old red brick building. Cool whiteness of the surgery. The way the kids chatter as I walk up and down the road with a little white bed.
I know, John. I've watched their faces light up when you come by. I know something else about you, too.
What?
I found out from Dr. Cartwright that you've been spending a third of your salary on books and games for those kids.
Now, Mary, Cartwright's exaggerating. Oh, I don't mind putting in a few pennies of my own now and then. Hospital boys have been pretty decent to me. But we have just so much money to do with, you know.
But you do the bulk of the work, John. And it's such good work.
I get a great kick out of it, Mary.
Your job means a lot to you, doesn't it, John?
You bet it does. I have one of the best surgeries in the state. Board of directors that gives me a free hand and some grand doctors to work with. What more can a man want?
You have a great deal of faith in your fellow doctors, don't you?
Sure. They trust me, too. Can't get along without faith and trust in this old world, Mary. The whole thing will just go bang and fold up otherwise.
But this young Dr. Cartwright, what about...
What about him?
Oh, isn't he just a little too enthusiastic? About his surgery, I mean.
Oh, that. Yeah, sure. Naturally, you want to get things done in a hurry. But the kids love him. Former All-American back, you know.
Say, what about that little girl with the injured knee?
Oh, you mean Betty Dillon?
Mm-hmm. Betty Dillon? Why, she's Merlin Davis' niece.
I didn't mean that.
John, if Cartwright doesn't pull that little girl through, do you realize...
We mustn't think of that, Mary. I told you I trusted Cartwright.
But Merlin Davis' niece, John. Do you realize that if anything happens to that
I'll say it for you, Mary. Proust will say that I neglected my duty to the children's clinic.
What if Proust should get to Merlin Davis with that story? Davis can sway the board any way he pleases. Why, your position is head of the clinic. And I got you into this.
Mary, listen to me. I know that I'm doing the right thing in giving Dr. Cartwright a free hand. I'll take my chances with him every time.
But what if Proust persuades the workers that you deliberately shirked your duty at the clinic to help me? Why, I'd never forgive me.
Now, Mary, you've been through so much that you're jumping at shadows.
Oh, John.
It's like you, Mary. With all the trouble and worry in your own life to think about me. But, my dear, I can handle this on my own shoulders and help you, too, if you'll let me.
John, you know you're such a grand person.
Sounds mighty good to hear you say that, Mary. You know what I've always thought about you.
Yes, John. And I'm not being disloyal to Max. I love him with all my heart. But perhaps... Well, maybe if things had been different, perhaps...
Thank you, Mary, for that perhaps.
We're almost there, John?
Just around the next bend, I guess.
Hey, John, look up ahead. At the crossroads.
Oh, whole raft of state troopers. What goes on
Wait a
here?
minute, they're waiting for us to stop.
All right, we'll soon see what this is all about.
You have to turn back, mister. The road is closed.
Closed? Now, look here. I've got to get to that prison
No
immediately.
one's supposed to get through here. The prison's on fire and 3 convicts escaped.
But I've got to get through. I'm a doctor. They sent for me.
Yeah? Let me see your identification.
For heaven's sake, man. Here. Can't you see the insignia on my radiator? Every minute counts now.
Okay, I guess you can go through. This lady a nurse?
Why, she's my assistant.
Sorry to hold you up, Doctor, but I had my orders.
All right. Now, just let me get going.
John, I heard what they said. 3 convicts escaped. You don't suppose Max...
Oh, come now, Mary. You know Max better than that. He'll be in there helping the guards. You'll see.
John, the sky's all red behind that hill.
Now, Mary, dear, you've been a brave girl till now. And you're going to keep on being brave. Just a little further and we'll be at the gate.
John, that cloud. All smoke and flame. I can't look, John. Oh!
Mary, I'm depending on you now, as I've never depended on anyone in my life. Don't break, Mary. Do this for me and Max. Don't let us down now.
That's right, John. I won't let you two down. I'll be all right.
That's the stuff. We'll lick this thing, Mary.
Yes. We'll find Max, won't we, John? We'll find him.
Here, Mary. Take this package of bandages. Follow me.
Right behind you, John.
Dr. Benson.
Oh, Dr. Tracy. Glad to find you here. This is my assistant, Mary Sothern.
How do you do, Miss
How do
Sothern?
you do?
You can take over right here, Dr. Benson. We've set up a temporary hospital in the warden's house.
Fine.
20 cases of smoke poisoning, 6 major burns.
Have there been any deaths?
Yes, 4.
Oh, no. John.
Mary?
What's this, Miss Sothern? What kind of a nurse are you? Can't have squeamish women around here.
Dr. Tracy, I must explain. Miss Sothern is not a nurse. She's the wife of one of the prisoners, Max Sanders.
You shouldn't have brought her here, Dr. Benson.
Doctor, there were human side to everything. Her husband is in that prison.
Dr. Benson, I had to face the wives of a dozen prisoners just a moment ago. Had to put them in the guard quarters. I hate to sound hard, but this is a hard job here. Now, let's get down to work.
Right. You feel better, Mary?
Sorry, I'll try to control myself.
There. Now, you come along with us to the warden's house. I'll need you, Mary. I want you with me.
All right.
Here, Warden. What's the hurry? Got a nasty scratch there. Better let me dress it.
Doctor, C-block's on fire. The fireman can't get a hose through the corridor. The smoke got one of them.
Warden, get 2 of your men to carry this full motor. Dr. Benson, you stand by with the panic spray.
Doctor, you can't go in there. It's suicide.
Don't talk rot. You're wasting time. Now, give me a hand here, man. Now, careful. Don't run so fast you'll drop that bag.
Mary, go back to the gate.
No, John, I've got to stay with you. I've got to find Max.
I'm trying to tell you, Doctor, that there's a gasoline truck in the next yard, next to C-block. If the fire gets to that truck, it'll blow them into Kingdom Come.
A gasoline truck. How did that come to be left there?
Didn't have time to get it out. It's been there for several days. Have to get a permit before you can move the gas truck from the grounds. And the fire started before it was too late.
That's the official mind for you, Dr. Benson. Now you see what we have to put up with.
Well, don't blame me, Doc. Just before that fire started, 2 men were making trouble in Block A cell. So I transferred them to Block C cells.
John, Block A is Max's. His cell was there. Warden, tell me the names of those 2 men.
Huh? Why? Have you got somebody in there?
Tell me their names. You must tell me.
Oh, lady, don't look at me like that. All right. There were 2 guys named Cheney and Sam.
Max!
Mary,
Max!
come back here.
Max, where are you?
Mary, come back here.
Max, where are you? Max!
So Mary Sothern runs off in the direction of the burning cell block, hoping to find her beloved husband.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Our Miss Brooks teaches English at Madison High School. And although, like most of our teachers, she possesses a higher-than-average intelligence, she also possesses the higher-than-average curiosity of most of our women, especially when it comes to weighing machines. There's nobody more concerned about the result than a female who has just deposited her penny in the slot.
Unless it's the male tub of lard who was on the scale when I got there. This happened last Wednesday after school. I was passing the drugstore and just happened to have a penny on me. Tuesday was payday. So I approached the weighing machine, and like I said, this brewery horse was stomping on the springs. And when he saw his weight on the little card, he looked around the drugstore, then made tracks for a sign saying girdle department. I calmly stepped aboard, and when my card came out, I glanced casually at my weight, chuckled as if to say, how much accuracy can you expect for a cent? And was just about to throw the card away when I noticed my fortune printed on the back. It said, a tall, dark man is coming into your life. Then, of course, I did drop the card. It landed in my purse, and I proceeded on home. By the next morning, I'd forgotten about it completely. As usual, I'd left word for Mrs. Davis, my landlady, to wake me at 7:30.
Connie. Oh, Connie.
Oh, what is it?
Better hurry, Connie. You've only got 20 minutes.
20 minutes? What time is it?
7:10, and you've only got 20 minutes to sleep.
Oh, fine. Well, come on in, Mrs. Davis.
Did you have a good night, Connie? I said, did you have a good night?
Good night, Mrs. Davis.
You better get up now, Connie. Here, I brought you some fruit juice. Go on, Connie. Take a sip.
Oh, what kind of juice is this?
It's a combination. Pineapple, papaya, and passion fruit. It's a genuine Hawaiian recipe.
What do you stir it with, a ukulele?
After you drink it, we'll have a night. Why, Connie, what's that little white card?
What little white card?
This one here on your night table. Let's see. It says, a tall, dark man is coming into your life. Now, who do you suppose that could be?
Well, it's not Sonny Tufts. He's a blonde.
Maybe they mean Mr. Philip Boynton.
The bashful biologist? No, Mrs. Davis. So far, he's managed to remain in the suburbs of my life.
Well, of course, I don't believe in fortunes on cards and crystal gazing and palm reading and all that nonsense. There is, however, a logical and scientific way to arrive at certain conclusions about one's personal destiny.
What's that, Mrs. Davis?
Tea leaves. Now, you hurry and get dressed, and I'll brew the tea. After breakfast, I'll give you a reading.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Oh, just a minute.
What is it, Connie?
Before I get out of bed, you better take that tall, dark man off my night table.
Finished with your tea, Connie?
Yes, Mrs. Davis.
Let's see now. Where are the leaves?
Well, most of them are in my teeth.
Here we are. There's plenty left for a reading. First, we revolve the cup 3 times slowly between our hands, then quickly turn it over onto the saucer. There. Well, what do you know? The weight card was right.
What?
There he is, right there in the cup. The tall, dark man who's coming into your life. Don't tell me you can't see him.
Oh, of course. For a minute, I didn't recognize him with all those tea leaves on.
This is an amazing coincidence, Connie. I'd like to get another reading if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Davis. It's always nice to be sure.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know, he's gone. Left town without even saying goodbye.
Connie, be serious. This is an amazing thing I see in this cup.
What now, Mrs. Davis?
I don't think I should tell you.
Why not?
Because you're not even married yet.
Oh, but I'm a big girl now. I'll have to find out sooner or later.
I never would have believed it. 3 of them.
3 tall, dark men?
No, Constance. 3 little ones.
3 little dark men?
Children. You're going to have 3 children.
Well, don't look so shocked, Mrs. Davis. Maybe they're his by a former marriage.
No, Connie, they're yours. But how can you keep your job at school if you've got to take care of... Oh, I know. I'll get Mrs. Fletcher. When my niece Bertha had the twins, Mrs. Fletcher took over completely.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mrs. Davis. Don't you think
now,
it's a little
quiet,
soon?
Connie. You can't prepare too soon for this sort of thing. Now, where did I put Mrs. Fletcher's phone number? I better call
I don't want Mrs. Fletcher. I'll take care of my kids myself.
Yes, that's the way you want it, Connie. After all, I'm only trying to be helpful.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. This tea leaf business is pretty fascinating. But I better get ready. Walter Denton's giving me a lift to school again.
Oh, is your car in the repair shop, Connie?
Yes, it is.
What's wrong with it this time?
Well, I can't be sure, but I think that Joe, the mechanic, and my car are that way about each other. Every time I try to separate them, the car blows a gasket. Oh, there's Walter now. I'll be right with you, Walter.
Oh, before you go, Connie, please do me one favor.
Certainly. What is it?
Promise me you'll be very careful today.
Careful? Oh, you mean about my fortune. Mrs. Davis, I give you my word of honor. I'll let you know in plenty of time to call Mrs. Fletcher. Walter, it's very nice of you to keep driving me to school like this.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Brooks. I don't like to take advantage of the fact that because your car is incapacitated and I can jump into the breach now and then, transportation-wise, that is, you can't very well refuse gracefully, but I'm telling you can before I even ask you. That's square enough, isn't it?
Square as things since Clyde McCoy. But being an English teacher, I practically understand you, Walter. Just what kind of advice do you need this morning?
Oh, it's a girl.
What's a girl?
Harriet Conklin.
Why, Walter Denton, you've been wearing your glasses again. What about Harriet?
Well, I'm afraid it's a pretty long story.
That's all right. I have a pretty long ear.
Well, as you know, Miss Brooks, Harriet Conklin is the daughter of Mr. Conklin.
Granted.
Who in turn is married to Harriet's mother, Mrs. Conklin. It all started the night before last. See, I told you it was a long story.
Only the way you tell it. Go ahead.
Well, the night before last, I had a date with Harriet to go to the movies. When I got to her house to pick her up, she acted like I had bubonic plague or something.
Did you? I mean, what did she do?
Well, she said that she couldn't be bothered with me anymore because a tall, dark man was coming into her life.
Her too? Must be an epidemic. Where did she find out about this tall, dark man?
Well, that's where her mother comes in.
Maybe there's a shorter way to listen to this story.
Her mother and Harriet had taken out the Ouija board that afternoon. That's when they found out about this tall guy.
Well, after all, Walter, you can't compete with a non-existent rival.
That's just the trouble. He's not non-existent.
He's not?
No, he materialized yesterday.
Oh, now, Walter, please.
No, it's true, Miss Brooks. Harriet told me all about him when I called yesterday evening, although I wasn't going to after the way she treated me the evening before. But when I did, she told me that this tall, dark French teacher had checked in at their house to give her father his papers before he began teaching French at school today.
I know you're telling me something because I can see your lips moving. What is it, Walter?
Well, don't you understand, Miss Brooks? It's called an exchange deal. This teacher came over from Paris, France.
What did we send them? 2 outfielders and a shortstop?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I do know that Harriet sounded like this French teacher was a combination of Maurice Chevrolet and...
I know. Maurice Chevrolet and Charles Buick.
I was going to say Charles Boyer.
That's what I was afraid you were going to say. This teacher must be quite an interesting personality. What's his name?
Let's see now. Well, there's an article about him in the school paper. Oh, I know. It's Manette. Jacques Manette.
Jacques Manette? Oh, you mean Jacques Monet. Say, that is a romantic-sounding name, all right. I'll bet he's a very nice person.
Oh, it's not him I'm worried about. It's Harriet. Since he showed up, she thinks the Ouija board is infallible.
The Ouija board? Oh, that's ridiculous. Harriet's much too sensible to... Why, I'm surprised at her. Next thing you know, she'll be having her tea leaves read. 3 children?
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith with an important announcement.
Doctors, leading skin specialists, prove Palmolive soap, using nothing but Palmolive, can bring lovelier complexions, regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care.
Less oily skin for Helen Vixen, Minneapolis.
Fresher, brighter color for Clara Franklin, San Francisco.
Smoother, younger-looking skin for Rochelle Bruchot, New York City.
Yes, 36 doctors, leading skin specialists, advise using Palmolive for 1,285 women, many with complexion problems. Some had dry skin, some oily, some dull and coarse-looking. And using Palmolive alone, nothing else, 2 out of 3 want fresher, brighter skin. Now, here's the plan these doctors advise.
Wash your face with Palmolive soap. Massaging for 1 minute with Palmolive soft lather. This cleansing massage brings your skin Palmolive beautifying effect. Rinse. Do this 3 times a day for 14 days.
It's that simple. But remember, leading skin specialists prove this plan really works, regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care. So try Palmolive soap this way, using nothing but Palmolive, as these doctors advise, for a lovelier complexion.
For loveliness all over, use Big Thrifty Bath Size Palmolive in your tub or shower.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Walter, and don't worry too much about losing Harriet's affections. I'm sure the French teacher's just a passing phase in her life.
Say, there's Harriet on the steps. I'll go find a place to park. See you later, Miss Brooks.
All right, Walter. Hello there, Harriet.
What? Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. You'll have to forgive me if I seem to be in a reverie.
I've heard about your Ouija board.
I don't care what anybody says, Miss Brooks. There must be something to it. Imagine the very next day, he came along.
That's the first time I've ever seen capital letters in conversation. He must be quite attractive.
Attractive isn't the word, Miss Brooks.
No? What is the word?
Heavenly. Super heavenly. Stratospherically heavenly.
Oh, please, Harriet. I'll come up a little if you'll come down a little.
Oh, wait till you see him, Miss Brooks. He's...
Adjust safety belts. Mm-hmm. Look, Harriet, I think it's all very natural for a schoolgirl to have crushes. I had them myself.
You, Miss Brooks?
Yes, me, Miss Brooks. I wasn't born an English teacher, you know. I also think it's perfectly normal for a girl your age to think like a schoolgirl in other ways. But I do say this, and I mean it sincerely, Harriet. You don't have to act like a schoolgirl.
Pardonnez-moi, but you are the principal's daughter, Harriet, no?
Mais oui, Monsieur Monet, mais oui. Oh, this is Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks, je suis enchanté. That is, I've heard so much about you. But it is, how do you say, understatement. You're so youthful, so lovely. Why, you're like a pupil, not a teacher.
Run along, Harriet. You'll be late for school.
But we're at school.
Oh? When did that get here?
Something is wrong.
Wrong? Oh, I should say not, Monsieur Monet. It's just that, well, we don't meet such distinguished visitors every day, and, well, they must have given at least 3 outfielders and 2 shortstops for him.
Pardon?
Oh, it's just a figure of speech.
Oh, and a lovely figure you have, too.
Oh, this is a doll. Shall we go into the school, Monsieur Monet?
Oui, yes. I have to stop at Monsieur Conklin's office. You show me where it is, huh? No?
I show you where is it, yes. And I hope Mr. Boynton sees us together.
I'll direct Monsieur Monet to Daddy's office, Miss Brooks.
Oh, you won't have time, Harriet. You have to freshen up before your class.
Freshen up? But I just stepped out of the shower.
Then give yourself a rub down. You'll catch cold. This way, monsieur.
Well, it's our new French teacher. Good morning, Monsieur Monet.
Bonjour, Monsieur Conklin. Excuse me, I mean good morning.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Harriet.
Mr. Conklin, I just came in to volunteer my assistance if you're looking for somebody to show Mr. Monet around the school.
I told Miss Brooks that I'd be glad to take Mr. Monet, Daddy. Of course, I'd need your permission to cut one of my classes. Maybe English. I'm pretty well advanced in that.
Me too. Maybe we both could cut it.
Please, I would not want either of you to, how do you say, put out yourselves.
Oh, it would be silly to put out ourselves now. After all, we just started to blaze.
I'm sure I'll be able to show Mr. Monet the ropes.
But, Daddy, you're too busy.
Oh, much too busy, Daddy. I mean... Mr. Conklin, I have a study period coming up in which
I don't
have
want to hear any more about it. I'm sure Mr. Monet wouldn't want us to feel that because of him our entire system was disrupted.
Oh, certainly not. I can find my own way about the premises. I'm sure that...
Well, in that case, come along, Harriet. You're in my first class, you know.
Oh, one moment, Miss Brooks. Would you do me the great honor of perhaps having lunch with me?
With pleasure. Oh, but I did have a date with Mr. Boynton. I think I'll keep that date, too. Maybe it'll open his eyes a little. I'll see you in the cafeteria, Mr. Monet.
But I thought Mr. Monet was going to have lunch with us. Didn't you tell me you were going to invite him to the house, Daddy?
Invite him? Well, I suppose so.
Thank you just the same, monsieur, but I would rather not leave the school proper during my first day.
An admirable spirit, Monet. If more of our homegrown teachers had it, Madison High School would be a better place in which to learn something. Something like English, for example.
Yes. Well, as the little boy in the Fisk ad says,
it's time to retire.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. How are you today?
Fine, thanks. I'm glad I caught you before your class got in. I wanted to ask you about lunch.
Oh, I'll be happy to join you. Thanks very much.
Oh. Well, I had other plans, but how can I resist an invitation like that? By the way, Mr. Boynton, do you speak any foreign language?
Just American.
Why, Mr. Boynton, you're getting quite a sense of humor. Must catch it from your frogs. Really, though, do you speak French, for instance?
No, I don't.
Then you wouldn't know what a French person would be saying to me if he said it in French, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Good. This may be a very interesting lunch for all of us.
All of us?
Yes, you see, there's a new teacher in school.
Oh, you mean Jacques Monet?
You've met him?
Oh, yes. I had to deliver some papers to Mr. Conklin's home yesterday, and he was there. Oh, he's a prince of a chap. We had quite a time together. It'd be nice to see him again at lunch.
Oh, it will.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, you'll have to apologize to him for me. I'm afraid I'll be a little late.
Oh, you will? That's too bad, Mr. Boynton. Why will you be late?
Well, it's McDougal here. You know, my bullfrog. He's got me worried, Miss Brooks. It's his throat. He can't seem to croak above a whisper.
Oh, that's too bad. Poor McDougal. Hi, Mac. He must have gargled.
Did sound pretty good. No, I'll still have to stay close to him to see how the medication I'm giving him catches on. I'll get to lunch as soon as I can, though. Ah, good old Jacques Monet. He's a real man's man.
You've been wrong before, Brother Boynton, but never like this. Here's a nice table, Mr. Monet. Let's sit down.
Oui. Yes, Miss Brooks. This is certainly a big restaurant.
It's a cafeteria, Mr. Monet.
Yes. Now then, shall we look at the carte du jour, bill of fare?
Bill of fare?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean menu. They don't have any menus here, Mr. Monet.
No? Then how do you select an order?
Well, here you don't exactly select an order. You just sort of point and holler. I'll show you in a minute. But first, I'd like to ask a little favor, Mr. Monet. As you know, Mr. Boynton is joining us for lunch.
Oh, yes. Yes, fine fellow, Mr. Boynton. A real man's man.
On him, it fits. I mean, he is a very nice man, but he's sort of shy.
Shy?
Mm-hmm.
Why should he be shy? He is tall, muscular, with a fine head of hair, good teeth, pleasing manner.
What else is new? What I wanted to ask of you is very simple. You see, Mr. Boynton is too bashful to ask you himself, but I'm sure he'd get a tremendous kick. That is, he'd enjoy it if you spoke nothing but French during our lunch.
But why?
Well, he's trying to learn how to speak your language. He understands it fine, but he's not sure of his pronunciation. He could learn a lot from you about a lot of things.
Well, I suppose I could help him.
He's coming over now, Mr. Monet. Remember how you kissed my hand this morning? Would you do it again, please?
What?
Quickly, Mr. Monet. It's part of Mr. Boynton's education. Hurry. Here, my hand.
Miss Brooks, I don't like to be, how do you say, gouchy, but you're pushing out one of my feelings.
What's the trouble, Mr. Monet? Got something caught in your teeth?
Just an old cuticle of mine. Sit down, Mr. Boynton.
Comment ça va aujourd'hui, monsieur?
Yeah. How do you like our cafeteria?
C'est bon.
Mr. Monet says it's lovely, but not half as lovely as I am. Why, Mr. Monet, how flattering. Let's see now. What do we eat today?
Well, how about the roast beef? That's what I'm going to have.
Me, too. How about you, Mr. Monet? Tell him in French.
Je désire un petit marmite, eau vichyssoise, une salade et une tranche de roast beef, des haricots verts, des crêpes Suzette et une demi-tasse.
Oh, Mr. Monet, you and your compliments. Now stop that and tell Mr. Boynton what you want to eat.
But I do not understand.
Mr. Monet, quel voulez-vous manger?
Mr. Boynton, you little spy, you can speak French.
Well, no, I can't, Miss Brooks. Not really. Those are just a few words I picked up when I was in the Army.
The Army? You were stationed in New Orleans, and you know it.
But near the French Quarter.
Well, let us not delay any longer. I don't suppose they have what I really want for lunch. But maybe, eh? Do they ever have frog's legs?
What?
Oh, don't say it, Mr. Monet.
Well, why not? Frog's legs are delicious to eat. Let's all have them, huh?
Me? Eat frog's legs? What? I'd feel like a cannibal. If you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I've lost my appetite. I'll see you later, Miss Brooks.
Why would he feel like a cannibal if he ate frog's legs? He is not a frog.
Only in some ways is he not a frog, Mr. Monet. But don't worry about Mr. Boynton now.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right, Miss Brooks. You know, in a way, I'm glad we're alone. There is something I would like to ask you. You see, I have been searching for just the right one ever since I come to America. And now, well, I feel that my search is at an end. You are the one I've been searching for.
Oh, Mr. Monet. But Mr. Boynton's gone now. You don't have to talk like that to me.
Oh, I don't think of Mr. Boynton. I think of you, Miss Brooks. Ma chère, Miss Brooks. I have something personal to talk to you about. But right now I'm late for an appointment with Mr. Conklin. Can you meet me someplace, right after school?
How about the Casbah? I mean the park.
Fine.
Of course, I have several papers to mark, and besides, I have to formulate my plans for tomorrow's class, and there are some other routine affairs I must take care of.
Oh, I realize this. How long will it all take?
Well, school doesn't let out until 3, and it's a 20-minute walk to the park. Would 3:10 be all right?
I will come right to the point, Miss Brooks. I have met you here in the park to make you what you call proposal.
Proposal? But, Mr. Monet, you hardly know me.
Oh, I know you well enough for this, Miss Brooks. After talking to many, many women, Mrs. Conklin, little Mrs. Conklin, about Harriet. I mean, I know you are the ideal woman for me.
Oh, this is very flattering, Mr. Monet, but marriage is a serious step.
Marriage? I cannot marriage with you. I am already married.
With who?
Well, with my wife, Helene. She arrives here next week. For you, I have another proposal.
Any other proposal is only good for a sock in the nozzle.
No, you do not understand. I want you to accept a position as tutor for my 3 children.
3 children? Oh, Mrs. Davis will love this.
Well, they need very badly coaching in English before they can enter school here. And, well, what do you say, Miss Brooks? Will you help us out?
Mr. Monet, may I ask you one question?
Of course. What is it?
Among your children, is there a tall, dark one in the crowd?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. But first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a luster cream shampoo.
Oatly Luster Cream brings you Kay Duma's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo and be a
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, I promised Mr. Monet I'd help him out with his children, but I must admit I was a little let down when I found out he wasn't a bachelor. And I said as much to Mrs. Davis.
Yes, Connie, it's a shame that such a darling man is already married.
But he served his purpose as far as upsetting Mr. Boynton goes.
What do you mean, Connie?
Well, the day after we had lunch together, Mr. Boynton was so concerned about the situation, guess what he did?
What?
He put a brand new lock on his frog's cage.
Next week, tune in to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Gerald Moore.
Dentists know what cleans teeth best. And over 4,000 dentists say Colgate tooth powder with a 2-minute routine gets teeth sparkling and super clean. So to remove dull film and get your teeth shining clean, just brush teeth 2 minutes morning and night with Colgate tooth powder. Brush inside, outside, and biting surfaces. Always brush away from the gums. See how this gets teeth naturally bright. It removes dull film that improper brushing misses. And Colgate tooth powder also sweetens your breath. Try it. Buy Colgate tooth powder today.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evenings over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
Do you want to be free to work where you choose, start your own business, own your own home, invest your money as you see fit? Then the American way of life is best for you. We have the highest standard of living. Since 1910, we have practically doubled our annual income, yet our working time has been cut by about 18 hours a week. Let's start to realize how fortunate we are. Let's work a little harder on our jobs and at being better citizens. Let's remember that the better we produce, the better we live.
Stay tuned now for Lum and Abner. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A pack of Avalon cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, just a moment, sir. Don't forget your change. You never guessed, but Avalon's cost you less.
So why not always travel on with Avalon? Good evening, friends. Good evening. This is Del King saying welcome to Avalon Time with greetings from Red Foley and the entire company. As you all know, next Wednesday is March the 15th, the last day to pay your income tax. So, cheering up the people at the crowded Internal Revenue offices, we find a man whose budget isn't the only thing that's unbalanced, Red Skelton.
Yeah, boy, what a crowd. No kidding. Everybody's down here at the Internal Revenue office. Only 4 more days till March the 15th. That's Cash Wednesday. Income tax returns. You know what income tax returns is? That's a nervous breakdown on paper.
Hello there, Skelton.
Hello there, microphone.
Hey, did you know that they have a red Skelton pie?
Yeah, how's it made?
Plenty of crust and full of applesauce.
You can't bother me. I'm the Good Samaritan tonight. I'm down here to cheer these people up. Money, that's what's got them worried. Filthy, dirty, old, ugly, gorgeous, beautiful, marvelous money. Money used to bother me, but no more. I'm just one from a million. I got the 6 O's. All I need's the one. A lot of people, when they pay their income tax, they get excited and they fly up in the air and they start to swear. But not me. I never swear. But wherever I stand, grass never grows again. I don't know. Income tax are getting higher every year. It's getting so now when you walk into a hotel around March the 15th, the clerk, you ask for a room, he says, you want it for sleeping or jumping? It's really a marvelous...
Oh, hello, Mr. Skelton.
Hello, Doctor. Hey, Doc, did you pay your income tax yet?
Yes, and I'm so mad I could operate. But did I tell that collector off?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Shall I leave out the bad words?
You better, yeah.
Oh, then my lips are sealed. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Skelton. I have to rush over to the hospital. We've got a sale on operations, and we're awfully busy over there.
Yeah, that doctor's a marvelous fellow. He's got a grand sense of humor, too. He keeps his patients in stitches. I'd like to heard what he told those tax collectors, though. And those tax collectors really mean business this year. When they mark your returns paid, in the back of the word paid, they stamp a question mark and a picture of Alcatraz. You know what Alcatraz is? That Sing Sing with the World's Fair. I better start figuring out my own returns here. Let's see. That's $495.
Hello, Skelton.
Oh, well, Phil Davis, our musical blimp.
Say, did you hear what happened to me?
No, what happened, Phil?
Well, that tax collector took one look at me and said, Chubby, you got to pay our corporation tax. Why, I guess I've lost my old figure.
Oh, you didn't lose it, Phil. You just gained 3 new ones.
Well, say, Red, what number would you like us to play?
Well, how about playing a number sort of a warning to the income tax department? You can take all my money, but my heart belongs to Daddy. Oh, that's corn and not even off the cob yet. Hit it, Phil.
Hello, Skelton.
Oh, hello, Peter Grant. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Oh, Red, I'm downhearted.
What's the matter?
Sponsor told me I didn't have to make any more commercial announcements on Avalon cigarettes.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, you see, the millions upon millions of people who've switched to Avalons are spreading the word around that Avalons really are the outstanding cigarette value on the market today.
Yeah?
They're saying to all their friends, why pay more for cigarettes when you can get highest quality in Avalons for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands?
Well, everybody knows that.
Yeah, but can you imagine that, Red? That was one of my favorite lines.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, well, gee, buck up. Maybe the sponsor will let you mention something about the tobacco that goes in Avalon.
No, we won't. Sponsor said that any smoker that tried Avalons just once will immediately appreciate that smooth, mild blend of fine Turkish and domestic tobaccos.
Yeah.
Red, I can't even mention that Avalons are 100% union made.
Oh, you're kidding.
Gee, Red, Red, remember when I used to say, the next time ask for Avalon cigarettes?
Yeah, those were the days.
Boy, I could almost hear that cash register then, Red. And remember how Mary Jane would say...
Don't forget your change.
Too much for me, Red. I'll be seeing you, Pop.
Well, don't take it so hard, Grant. Man, remember the old saying, where there's a will, there's a way to plug Avalon. He's a marvelous salesman, though, that Peter Grant. He could sell a pair of eyebrow tweezers to John L. Lewis. That's Red Foley. Let him through there, will you, folks? What do you say? That's a friend of mine, the singing star of Avalon time, Red Foley. Hiya, Foley!
Hiya, Joan. Pardon me, neighbor. I didn't mean to step on your foot there.
All right.
Hey, Foley, maybe you can help me out with my income tax. I'm allowed 10% off, but I'm going to take 20. Do you think it's all right?
Why, sure. Take that 20 and the government will give you 5 more off.
What for?
Good behavior.
Yeah. Hey, how about singing a song, Red?
Okay, I'll sing Rainbow Valley.
Sing it, Red. Con mucho gusto. Oh, meaning with much feeling.
While we're there, down in Rainbow Valley, maybe we'll be pals, maybe we'll fall in love. There's stormy weather in your eyes, and it's cloudy above. Let's get together, you and I, where there's sunshine and love. Skies are fair down in Rainbow Valley, where sweet Sue and Sally linger with Jim and Joe. Roses red bloom in Rainbow Valley. There we'll dilly-dally down where the lovers go. It's only a shallow, so peaceful and still. Follow the swallow across yonder hill. While we're there, down in Rainbow Valley, maybe we'll be pals, maybe we'll fall in love.
That's really a nice song tonight. That's really swell singing there, fella. I'm only stalling around. I'd better get to work on my income tax here. Let's see now. I've got 4 dependents. I'm allowed $400 for each one. That's $1,600. I think I'll add one more to that, and I'll put the one right in front of the 4. That makes 14 dependents.
Read all about it here. Man goes to penitentiary for cheating on income taxes.
Maybe I better make that 4 dependents again.
Hello, fellow evader.
Oh, Miss Stillwell. What do you mean, evader? Why don't you give me the benefit of the doubt?
What doubt?
Yeah.
Say, why
don't you get at rehearsal?
Why don't you get a new suit? Boy, is that thing shiny.
Well,
Here, hold still. I want to see how I look in your pants.
Yeah. I'd get a new suit if I could find a way to save some money on these taxes.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
My brother figured out a way to beat the income taxes.
Yeah, how'd he work it out?
On a rock pile.
Yeah.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself trying to cheat the government.
Yeah.
And you're standing right under the picture of George Washington, the man who never told a lie.
Yeah, he's also the man who never had to pay income taxes.
I'll tell you how you can save some money.
How?
Get married.
Are you kidding? Don't be silly. You couldn't keep a wife in the government on the money I make. Here, you're my secretary. You figure this thing out for me. Oh, hello, Professor. Gee, I'm glad to see you. you look great tonight. You're the first scarecrow I ever saw with false teeth. Oh, your toupee looks simply ravishing.
Yes.
It has a lovely part right in the middle.
Thank you. I picked it up at my dear old father's toupee by mistake.
Oh, then your part belongs to Daddy, eh? Oh, what questions got you stumped this week, Professor?
Well, what is an income tax?
Income tax?
Yes.
That's a politician's idea of capital punishment.
Thank you so much. Do you like Irish stews?
Yes, I do.
Lovely fellows, aren't they?
Oh, great fellow, that professor. He's an old bachelor. He's got a head like a doorknob. Any woman can turn it. Say, Miss Stillwell, how you come with that report of mine?
All right. But what's this deduction? A $300 feed bill for a horse.
That's me. I work like a horse. I may as well take the deduction.
Mr. Skelton, I believe.
That's a sure sign of early spring when things like you pop out of the ground.
I represent the law firm of Saggy, and Droop.
Well, you're too far gone to be saggy. You must be the Droop.
Here is my card. If you care to turn it over, there's a snappy little poem on the back.
Yeah. I've seen you before, down in front of the gate. He's selling those postcards.
Yeah. Then I went in.
Yeah. 2 concessions, eh? Go ahead.
This is your secretary, I believe. You're a beautiful girl. You look like $1 million.
Yeah, and I'm just as hard to get, too.
Mr. Skelton, I only have a minute to spare. I'm due over at the courthouse where I have a $10 case and 2 small ones. My part of the firm specializes in income tax returns. Now, for Mr. Toe, a big rubber man from Akron, I saved $36,000. All he gave the government was $10.
He saved $36,000. Isn't he stretching things a bit?
He ain't holding any back.
Then there was Mr. Platt.
Better call him Jackson. Hey, that's the guy who separates husbands from wives, isn't he?
A divorce lawyer?
No, he's a twin bed salesman.
Oh, yes. I saved Mr. Platt $52,000, and all he gave the government was $10.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I handle your account, the most you'll give the government will be $10.
Yeah, the least the government will give me is 10 years.
Yes. Well, now, you shouldn't be so skeptical. Remember the little poem, Opportunity Knocks Any Day? An ambulance! A case! I'm on my way!
Big lawyer. That guy's so crooked he can give transfusions to corkscrews. Say, how's that income tax sheet, Miss Stillwell?
I don't know. Maybe you better let the man at the window check it.
Okay, come on, go over here with me. Hey, Jackson, would you check this over for me?
Well, let's see. Well, if you want this thing to be legal, you gotta sign your name. What's this O for? You can't write, sign an X.
Did I put an O there? Oh, gee, that's my stage name. Come on, add this up for me, will you, fella?
What do you mean, add it up? Adding ain't my job. I'm just contact man between you and Morgenthau.
Well, how much do I owe? Could you tell me that?
George Washington didn't pay any income tax, so why should you?
Well, what's George Washington got to do with me?
With all the dependents you've got listed, you're the new father of your country, and you don't know it.
Jeanette sings the song everyone is asking for, Deep Purple.
When the deep purple falls over sleepy garden walls, and the stars begin to flicker in the sky, through the mist of a memory, you wander back to me, breathing my name with a sigh. In the still of the night, once the again I hold you tight. Though you're gone, your love lives on. And as long as my heart will beat, lover will always meet here in my deep purple dream. Deep purple
Swinging the hit tunes of long ago is still the order of the day. Here's Bob Strong's swingaroo arrangement of a 20-year-old favorite, Alice Holiday.
Ladies and gentlemen, if a package of Avalon cigarettes could talk, it would say something like this.
Boy, do I make friends easily. A smoker tries me just once, and I'm his pal from then on. Yes, sir, I've got that personality that wins friends and influences people.
Yes, folks, that winning personality of Avalon's is making friends with millions upon millions of smokers from coast to coast. And it's no wonder. Avalon's give you more for your money, give you finest quality cigarettes for 3 to 5 cents less than other popular priced brands. And friends, make no mistake about it, Avalon's are highest quality. 100% union made from the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos the world affords, with all the high quality you demand in any cigarette. You'd never guess they cost you less. The next time you need cigarettes, forget price habit. Give your thrifty judgment a chance. Ask for Avalon cigarettes.
Well, Mr. Skelton, now that you've got your income tax troubles straightened out, what are you frowning about? Oh, you've got so many wrinkles in your forehead, your looks like a 7-layer cake.
Well, I think the head got in there and he got a big laugh. It's all right. I'm worried. All of us Skeltons start worrying around March the 15th. With this generation, it was income taxes. But it all started with Julius Caesar Skelton. On March the 15th in 44 BC, he died with what was known as a well-known death in those days. He was assassinated.
Say, Red, I know all about Julius Caesar's skeleton, and, me being an old historian like I am, shall I do the honors and set the scene?
Okay, Dad.
Okay, Red. The time, March the 15th, 44 B.C. The place, Julius Caesar's skeleton, private chambers in the house of the Roman Senate. It's a great day for Caesar's skeleton, for this day he expects to be crowned emperor. And as the scene opens, we find him with his secretary, Octavia Stillwell.
Oh, what a beautiful day. Hey, Caesar, spring is here.
Show him in. Oh, it is a beautiful day. Open up the window so I can throw out my chest.
What chest? Every time you take your cape off, it looks like the unveiling of a broom.
Oh, don't bother me today. I'm a nervous man. Senate sure is taking their time today.
Yeah, do you think they'll pass any of your bills?
What do you mean, pass any of the bills? Well, last night at dinner, they wouldn't even pass the potatoes. But there's one there I'm counting on they've got to put through, the NRA.
NRA?
Yeah, no Roman assassination. Gee, I wonder if they passed more of my bills if I'd have conquered more of Gaul.
I don't know. You got plenty of Gaul now.
Say, maybe the Senate's already going home. I'll peek in here and see if they're still in session. Yep, they're still in session.
Uh-oh, here comes your wife, Calpurnia.
Oh, come in, Calpurnia.
So, alone with your secretary again, eh, Caesar?
Is it okay with you if I do? Oh, by the way, dear, you were talking in your sleep last night.
You begrudge me those few words? Yeah. Caesar, I wouldn't get too close to those senators today. I had a dream last night.
Oh, another one, huh? She's always dreaming, Octavia. A couple of nights ago, she dreamt I was a horse. When I woke up, she'd stuffed half the straw mattress down my throat. What was it this time, California?
I dreamt you were a pigeon soaring through the air, and all the senators were throwing spears at you. And suddenly you fell dead at my feet.
Uh-oh. Now I'm a dead pigeon.
Well, take care of yourself, dear. I'll be going now, so kiss me goodbye.
Oh, I'm busy. Kiss Octavia. I'll get it from her later. Say, is there any mail, Octavia?
Yes, there's a letter from Cassius.
Oh.
He says he owes you $10, but he only sent $9.
That's okay. 10% off for Cassius.
By the way, your friend Pompey hasn't shown up yet.
No, I don't think he's going to be here. I had a duel with him last week, and I think I killed him.
You think you killed him?
Yep.
Well, what makes you think that?
I don't know. 3 days after the duel, they buried him. Oh, think of it. Today, Senate may make me emperor. And as I walk out on the streets, people will shout, "Hail Imperator! Hail Imperator!"
How do you know?
I got some stooges planted. Oh, it's going to be a great day.
Hail Imperator!
Hail Interruptor! Brutus Foley. Hiya, Brutus.
Hiya, Caesar. Hiya, Archie.
Hiya, Bruce.
Come on into the Senate, Caesar. We got a surprise for you.
Well, your boy's going to give me a reception?
Well, we're going to make a stab at it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ought to go in there today.
Oh, come on. Come on in now. The boys have got something worked out that'll kill you.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I better stay out of there. Something tells me the boys are going to give me a Mickey Finnegan.
Hey, Octavia.
Yes, Mark Anthony.
I want you to hear this speech I've written for tomorrow. Boy, have I really got a terrific opening. Listen. Friends, Romans, and countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury oh, hello, Caesar. I didn't see you there. Well, you'll hear it tomorrow, Archie.
I don't know. There's something awful phony going on around here. That guy looked right at me when he said he was going to bury something.
Oh, go on in there. If you really want to know what it's all about, I'll tell you. It's only the senators. They're waiting for you with big knives.
Oh, well, that's just... Huh?
Go ahead. What are you worrying about? The knives are dull.
Well, that's it. Oh, dull.
Are you afraid?
What, me? Big Caesar afraid of those little sawed-off shrimps in there? I hope they tell you I am. But they wouldn't kill me. They'd have the people to answer to. Come on, let's go in.
Hey, take it easy. Sit down. Wait a minute, boys. Break it up, will you? What do you think I am, a pincushion?
Brutus Foley, you and the rest of the senators, you'll have the people to answer for this.
Oh, no, we won't. They'll never blame us because today we changed Caesar's name from Julius to William.
Oh, so you think they won't hold you responsible just because you changed his name to William?
Oh.
That's right, Octavia. The people will think nothing of it when they learn Senate has just killed a bill.
Here's a beautiful new melody inspired by the magic beauty of red skies in the night. Red Foley and the Avalon Chorus sing it for us.
Blue shadows are falling, peace at eventide, and I am recalling when you were by my side. Red skies in the night are a shepherd's delight. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you. Vision of you. Alone by a stream where the meadows are green, all I do is dream when the long day is through. While your sheep are straying, you'll keep calling her name, and my heart keeps saying, sweetheart, come back again. A shepherd's in love, yet I'm lonely and blue. Red skies in the night bring a vision of you. Bring a vision of
Say, Foley, are you all cleared up on your income tax?
Yep, I paid it with a smile.
I tried to do that once, but they wanted money. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good luck next Saturday evening at the same time when the Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation will again present Avalon Time. My Heart Belongs to Daddy is from Leave It to Me. Del King speaking. Good night, everybody. Avalon Time originated in the studios of the Nation Station and has reached you through the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello.
Hey, Abbott!
Costello, here I am. What are you so excited about?
What am I excited about?
Yeah.
Two motorcycle cops just chased me up Sunset Boulevard.
What?
Boulevard.
What for?
What for?
Yeah.
Just because I had the green light with me for 6 blocks.
Well, wait a minute now. Look. If you had the green light with you, why were the cops chasing you?
I I had it in the back seat of my car.
You and your whole family are always in trouble with the law.
I guess you're right, Abbott. No, I guess you're right. Yes, indeed. During the last war, my brother Pat got arrested because he forgot to register for the draft.
He forgot to register.
Yeah, he was too busy milking his cows.
Milking his cow?
Mm-hmm.
He should have been at the front.
What for? The milk was at the other end.
You're a hopeless idiot, Costello.
Oh, please don't say that, Abbott. It isn't my fault. I had a very sad home life.
You did?
I did. I was born on a streetcar, and I never saw my mother.
Why not?
She forgot to get a transfer.
I'm convinced that you're a schizo.
A what, so?
A schizo. Skis. Haven't you ever experienced a schizophrenia?
Yes, the first time I put on a pair of skis, I fell on my frenia. But don't bore me out, Abbott. I don't feel so good. I went to the doctor, and he told me I was as sound as a dollar.
Well, if you're as sound as a dollar, then why are you feeling so bad?
Do you know the shape the dollar is in these days?
Costello, how does it feel to be a moron?
It feels pretty good once you're used to it.
Oh!
Well, there's a sample of the high-grade nonsense you'll be hearing for the next half hour. But before we get back to it, listen to this.
Stop howling, Costello. Stop howling. Where'd you get that black eye?
Oh, I met Marilyn Williams at the country club, and she asked me if I'd like to play around with her.
Yes?
How did I know she was talking about golf?
You look terrible, Costello.
I do?
Yes.
Well, I had a bad day, Abbott. When I left Maryland, I ran into a tough guy with a gun. He said, "Give me your money or I'll blow your brains out."
What did you do?
I told him to blow my brains out.
Why?
In this town, you can get along without brains, but you gotta have money.
Well, never mind that. There was a phone call for you. Some girl from the Burbank Theater.
Must be Reenie the Pooh. Reenie the Pooh, the bubble dancer. What a girl. She makes $1,000 a week.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How can a bubble dancer make $1,000 a week?
Big girl. Small bubble.
Does Marilyn Williams know that you're running around with this bubble dancer?
Oh, sure. I told her, and she took her like a trooper.
Like a trooper?
A stormtrooper.
Well, now, don't be too hasty in giving up Marilyn. For Lena LePou, especially.
No, Reenie LePou.
Reenie, is it?
She's French girl.
Oh, French girl. Are you sure that Miss LePou loves you?
Oh, sure. Have her, she'd do anything for me.
Okay.
She loves me so much that she goes out with other fellas so I can get the proper rest.
Ain't she a nice girl?
Do you think you'll marry her?
Nope. We got different ideas about marriage. She wants to have 5 boys, enough for a basketball team.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I'm a football fan myself.
So stupid. Tell me, is there a school for morons?
Oh, sure there's a school for morons. You mean you didn't know it?
No, I didn't.
And all the time we thought you were playing hooky.
Costello, you'll be the death of me yet.
What was that?
I said you'll be the death of me yet.
Promises. All I get is promises.
Hey, you guys. You see a crazy man around here? What does he look like? He's a skinny guy, 3 feet 2 inches tall and weighs 520 pounds.
Just a minute. How can he be skinny and weigh 520 pounds?
I told you he was crazy!
You know the door shut before he went out? Who'd have won the sound guy's got the script upside down?
Well, he's crazy.
Hey, every week more crazy people come into this show. Last week, Abbott's wife walked in here with a rubber plant.
Now, wait a minute. What's the matter with my wife walking in here with a rubber plant?
Growing out of her head?
Mr. Costello. Hey, Mr. Costello.
All right, Norman, all right. What's the trouble?
Well, you know that box of matches you gave me yesterday for my mother?
Yes?
Well, she can't light them.
Well, here, give me the box. Now, I'll show you how to light them. Look, I just striped them on the seat of my pants.
I know, but she can't wait for you to come over to the house every morning when she wants to light the stove.
Norman? I got something for you, and I want you to keep it under your hat.
What is it?
A new head.
Costello, why don't you stop picking on Norman?
Oh, why don't he get out of here and get himself a job? Norman, when I was your age, I was working in a store for $3 a week, and in 5 years, I owned the place.
Yeah, but you can't do that nowadays, Uncle Louie.
And why not?
Now they've got cash registers.
That was Abbott's nephew, folks. And at the end of the season, we're going to send him to the Harvard Medical School in a bottle.
Oh, now look, Costello. Norman is a brilliant student of history. Right now, he's studying about the Egyptian pyramids.
What's that?
Well, they're great big things made out of concrete that took thousands of men to build them. Hundreds of years to finish them, and by the time they were finished, they cost millions and millions of dollars. In Egypt, they call them pyramids.
We got the same thing right here in California.
Yeah?
We call it the Hollywood Freeway. Talking about pyramids, you see those cars on top of one another?
Yeah, yes, I saw them.
The joke vinks, don't it?
Yeah, yes.
Well, I gotta go now. I got myself a new job. I'm with Phil Spitali's all-girl orchestra.
Well, that's fine. How do you get along with all the girls?
Wonderful. He's got 40 girls, and every night after rehearsal, I'll grab each one of them and I kiss her goodnight.
Wait a minute. You kiss 40 girls? Aren't you overdoing it, Lou?
Yeah, but if you saw these girls, you'd be overdoing it, too.
What's your job with the orchestra, Lou?
Well, I tell you, I'm in charge of the girls' cello section. I'm the head bender.
Head bender?
Yeah. Every night when they get through playing, I help get their legs back in shape.
Isn't that dangerous work, Lou?
Well, I'm used to dangerous work, Abbott. In the summertime, I'm a high wire walker in the circus.
Do you use a net?
No, my hair is just naturally curly.
Have you ever had any other jobs working around women?
Oh, yeah. In my spare time, I'm the intern at the movie studio. I treat stars when they get hurt or something.
Oh, are you kidding? What do you know about first aid? Suppose a big star like Rita Hayworth fainted on the set. Now, how would you go about reviving her?
Well, I put my arms around her, and I hold her close, and then I smother her with kisses.
Well, what good would that do her?
I don't know about her, but it sure would do wonders for me.
Hello, boys.
Well, look, Costello, it's our singing star, Marilyn Williams. Marilyn, I want you to know that we're very happy that you came over here from England to sing for our show. I think you're wonderful, Marilyn.
Why, thank you, Mr. Abbott. In England, I was considered just another canary.
A what?
A canary.
How do you like that? Over here, we got nothing but those little yellow ones.
My, what is that I smell?
It's a new perfume I'm wearing. It's called Roy Rogers No. 5. Do you like it?
Why, yes. Trigger comes through just as clear as a bell.
Marilyn, why don't you marry me? I'll take you away from all this.
Oh, but I'm very happy, Lou. I have mink coats, diamond rings, automobiles, and thousands of dollars.
Okay, then I'll take all this away from you.
Don't pay any attention to him, Marilyn. Why don't you let me take you out over the weekend?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a date with a very sporty friend of mine, and if I go with him, he'll take me to the El Rancho Vegas and let me play roulette.
If you go with Abbott, he'll take you to the La Brea Tar Pits and let you pitch pennies.
I wouldn't blame Marilyn if she left this program and went back to England. You haven't done a thing for her since she's been with us, Lou.
Oh, no?
No.
How about that lovely big present I sent you?
You mean that manhole cover?
That was no ordinary manhole cover. That one came from Beverly Hills.
Marilyn, why don't you forget about Costello? I'm the man for you. You and I would get along together like ham and eggs.
That's Abbott, folks. Always putting himself first.
Well, Bud, I like both you and Lou, but I wish you'd both stop fighting over me.
Marilyn's right, Costello. You fight over her like a dog fighting over a bone.
Brother, when there's that much meat on a bone, I'll fight over it every time. Take it easy.
Oh, let's forget about me, boys. How are you making out on your new picture?
Wait till you see me in that picture, Marilyn. I play the part of a reckless gambler. I'm a big plunger.
You're a what?
A big plunger.
Oh, that's fine. If our sink ever gets stopped up, I'll give you a call.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. Let's turn on the spotlight. Let's turn it on our singing gal from England.
Oh, that's great for us, and it's great for everybody listening. Here she is, folks, Marilyn Williams with Matty Malnick's music.
From the new Broadway musical, Where's Charlie? Here's a song I like. My darling, I've wanted to call you my darling for many and many a day. My darling, I fluttered and played like a starling. My courage just melted away. Now all at once you kiss me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name, my darling, it's here to stay. My darling, I've wanted to call you my darling for many and many a day. My darling, I fluttered and fled like a starling. My courage just melted away. Now all at once you kiss me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name, my darling, it's here to stay.
Yeah, but I just got myself a swell job, washing the windows of the chorus girls' dressing rooms at Earl Carroll's Theater.
Some job. Washing windows of the chorus girls' dressing room. What did you see in that?
Plenty, after I get them clean. My Uncle Mike got me the job. He's a pretty big man in this town.
Your Uncle Mike is a nobody.
Is that so? Well, last night, my Uncle Mike was invited to a big Hollywood sneak preview.
But your Uncle Mike is not in pictures. Why was he invited to a big sneak preview?
He's one of the biggest sneaks in town.
And he's also just like you, always broke.
He is not. My Uncle Mike has a great reputation. He can walk into any bank in Hollywood. All he has to say is 4 words, and they give him all the money he wants.
What are the 4 words?
This is a stick-up.
No, I don't see how your Aunt May puts up with Mike.
Well, they get along pretty good.
I can't see it.
Uncle Mike is the boss in this house. Aunt May runs the kitchen, and she tells the cook what to do. She tells the maid what to do, and she tells the gardener what to do.
What about Mike?
He can say anything he wants to the cat.
Well, at least he's got some home life. Costello, why don't you find a nice woman? That's the home type.
I got one. Last night I said to her, let's go out for dinner. She said, no, Louis, I'll cook dinner for you. Then I said, how's about going to a nightclub? And she said, no, Louis, we'll stay home and listen to the radio and save money.
Oh, wait a minute. She sounds wonderful. Where did you meet her?
My father introduced me to her.
What did he say?
He says, Louis, this is your mother.
Yeah, dummy, why don't you find a nice girl and ask her to marry you?
I did have it. I asked that little blonde school teacher next door to marry me.
And then what did she say?
She said, ask my father.
Well, did you ask her father?
He didn't appeal to me.
Oh, Mr. Costello, I got a note for you here.
This time he beat the door in.
Oh, Mr. Costello.
Let him walk through the door.
Oh, Mr. Costello, I got a note for you here.
I'm not answering you. I like it the other way.
Well, you say you got a note for Costello? Well, take it, Lou. Who's it from, Lou?
It's a fair note from one of my listeners. It says, Dear Mr. Costello, your portrayal of Sam Shovel, private detective on the radio, is my favorite program. It's so funny that last week while listening to you, I simply died laughing. I'm coming to the studio tonight. I hope he gets in this time.
He made it.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Who is it?
A corpse with a smile on his face.
Abbott, a Sam Shovel detective. I'm scaring half the people in the country to death.
What about the other half?
The Thomas Committee will take care of them.
Well, never mind that. What is your Sam Shovel story for tonight?
It's one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the boy named Tony, whose mother kept him locked in a closet, or Tony's Home Permanent.
Sounds interesting. Well, let's get on with the case.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm sitting in my little office with my legs crossed. The hard way. Behind my back. I'm sitting here typing a report on a famous criminal. Pulling the criminal out of the typewriter. I turn to my desk and pick up a piece of paper.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do.
It's note paper. I decide to clean out my desk and throw all the old bills into the wastebasket. That was my light bill. That was the water bill. That was just plain bill. I glanced down at the desk. There lies a folder of one of my early cases. The case of the murderess with the long golden hair. I made a lot of money out of that case. She was a beauty. I was dying to meet her. I spoke to her in Kansas City, but she gave me the brush. I tried to talk to her in Cleveland, but she gave me the brush. In Washington, she gave me the brush. In Buffalo, she gave me the brush. I never got acquainted with her, but I made a fortune selling her brushes. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Every day he drops into my office to chew the fat. I wish Abbott would stop chewing the fat. My arm is full of teeth marks.
Door closed. Hello, Sam. Sam Shovel.
That's Lieutenant Abbott. He's a brilliant man. He hasn't spoken for 3 pages. Now he comes on with a line bristling with humor saying, hello, Sam Shovel.
Sam.
You're in.
Why do you stay cooped up here all day? Why don't you hire a typist to do your office work?
I had a typist, Lieutenant, but I had to let her go. She could only type with one finger.
Why?
She had only one finger. She came from a very poor family. She had 9 thumbs.
A typist with 9 thumbs?
Every time she hit that space bar, the typewriter jumped off the desk.
Any new cases today, Sam?
Yes, a guy came in here this morning and told me he shot both of his aunts. He put 6 bullets in one of them and 4 bullets in the other. And he wanted my advice.
Well, what'd you tell him to do?
I said, go home and get the lead out of your aunts.
Sam, I've got a case for you. The chief wants you to shadow Striptease Susie, the burlesque queen, and see if you can get something on her.
What?
Clothes. You know Striptease Annie? Or Susie? Or wait a Susie. Do you know Striptease Susie, Sam?
Doesn't matter who it is. I'll get it. I saw her on the stage once. She came out to do her fan dance. A mouse ran out in front of her, and Susie dropped her fans.
What happened?
The mouse fainted.
Well, forget about that case, Sam. How would you like to help me collect some evidence against Waterfront Lil? I think her cafe on the riverbank is a hangout for the smugglers, but I need more information.
I'll help you, Lieutenant Abbott. I'll go down there with you. Hand me my fishing pole and that can of bait.
What do you want with the bait?
I'm going to worm the information out of her.
Sam, you're a tough detective. Waterfront Lil used to be your girl, and here you are ready to double-cross her.
Yes, Lieutenant Abbott. I'm a detective through and through. Why, I'd double-cross my brother.
Hello, Sam.
Get out of here before I double-cross you.
Who was that?
My brother.
Now, come on, Sam. We're going to Waterfront Lil's Cafe.
There we were in the toughest part of town. The hangout for tramps, cutthroats, and vagrants. Suddenly, the exciting odor of taboo perfume fills the waterfront air. I wonder where it's coming from.
It's me. I'm covered with taboo perfume.
Who are you?
Oh, just a fragrant vagrant.
No matter what we give Abbott's nephew, he gets nothing.
Go on,
Just
Sam.
a check every week, that's all he gets.
Hey, Sam, there's Waterfront Lil's Cafe over there.
I don't like the looks of that place, Lieutenant.
Why not?
Sailor just come out of the door and he's walking down the street holding his girl's arm.
Well, lots of sailors walk down the street holding their girl's arm.
While the girl is still in the cafe. We walked toward the cafe. Lieutenant Abbott was looking left and right. He has shifty eyes. He shifted him in a second. Together we entered the saloon through the doors. They were swinging doors. They were really swinging tonight. The place was full of tough mugs. A guy 8 feet tall walked toward us. He was a longshoreman. He was a longshoreman. I just got it myself. We should read the script once in a while, Abbott. He was the longest shoreman I ever saw. He took a punch at Lieutenant Abbott's chin. Abbott has a glass jaw. I wasn't going to stand there and let that man do that to my friend Lieutenant Abbott. This man was 8 feet tall, so I hit him with a left, I hit him with a right, I hit him with another left, another right. I knocked him down. Then I took his crutches away and broke his pencils. I looked up. Waterfront Lil was standing beside me. She was more beautiful than ever. She spoke.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Miss Waterfront.
Call me Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Okay, Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Never mind the romancing, Sam. You've got to find out if she's a smuggler.
Okay.
Be subtle. Don't let her know you're after information. Okay, take it easy. All right. Okay.
Lale, are you a smuggler?
Sam, I'll tell you if you promise not to turn me over to the police. Now promise you won't turn me over.
Why should I turn you over? You can't look any better on the other side.
Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. Come here. I'm going to give you a kiss that will take the curl out of your hair.
Well,
Sam, speak to me.
Lieutenant Abbott, call up my mother and tell her I'm no longer a Tony twin.
Well, Lil, we've got you at last. I'm taking you in.
Oh, no, you're not. You'll never take me alive.
Quick, Sam, put the handcuffs on her.
She got me. I'm shot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Quick, Lieutenant, call an ambulance. We'll take Sam to the hospital.
No, not the ambulance.
Sam, don't you want to go to the hospital?
Yes, but I ain't riding in no ambulance through that Los Angeles traffic. A man can get killed that way. I'll walk.
Oh, quick, get him out of here.
All right, folks, our madmen aren't through with you yet. Right now, they want you to hear this.
Costello, you certainly gave a brilliant performance as Sam Shovel tonight.
Thank you, Bud Abbott.
You're full of pep. Yes, sir, you certainly were effervescent tonight.
Did you ever see me when I ever wasn't? Ever wasn't. Now I know what happened to Baron Munchausen's riders. We've got them.
Oh, good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vanda, and featuring Marilyn Williams and Matty Malnick and his orchestra. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is door. D-O-O-R.
Really?
You bet your life. The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
He's the egg the Easter Bunny brought. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,500 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, who gets first crack at all that money?
We invited some steel workers and some icemen to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Iceman Ray Morgan and Steelman Dan Daniel. Gentlemen, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, boys, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers.
And if one of you says the secret word, you divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mr. Ray Morgan, you're the Iceman?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Where do you work?
Work for the Union Ice Company in Hollywood.
What do you do?
Oh, we make and deliver ice.
Oh. Well, how do you make ice?
Oh, we put water in tanks.
You're welcome, huh? You're sort of an American institution, aren't you? How many housewives still look forward to the Iceman every morning?
Oh, thousands of them.
Thousands? What's so? How many of them take ice? Now, Mr. Daniel, what sort of work do you do?
Steel worker.
You work at steel? You mean you're a crook? Now, why do you commit all this larceny?
U.S. Steel Works.
U.S. Steel Works? Yes. Are you married?
Yes, sir.
How'd you meet your wife? Did you steal her, too? Or?
Well, I met her on a blind date. I had a date with her sister, and I went out, and the fellows had me tingled up, and they tingled the girls up, and they tingled the girls up, and I get the one I was supposed not to get, and the one that I got. American girl.
You could work for the State Department and that. What is your job as a steel worker?
I'm an open hearth operator.
Open hearth?
I help the melter.
You help the melter, huh? At the smelter?
No, there's no smelter.
That's only when the melter's in a swelter at the smelter, is that? Why don't you have a smelter?
We don't have any pig iron.
Well, if you don't have any pig iron, obviously you have no use for a smelter, huh? Why don't you have pig iron?
We don't have any iron ore.
Iron ore what, huh? Iron ore hogs, or... Now, what do you do? How do you help the melter?
I help him charge the furnace.
Why does he charge the furnace? Why doesn't he pay cash for it? What do you charge the furnace with, Seltzer?
The charging ram.
You mean you have a trained goat? Now, start from the beginning, will you?
Well, the scrap is brought up in charging buggies, and we use the ram.
Brought up in what?
In charging buggies.
Charging buggies?
Yeah.
What is a charging buggy? I never heard of it.
That's electrically operated ram.
Oh. Well, you say you got my goat. I don't know about that. Okay, now what happens?
Well, that's where I come in, really, as a first helper. When we charge the furnace, I take over there and melt the scrap down.
Where does the word pig come from in connection with this?
Well,
you have to be hammy to make it, or?
Well, that's a good answer.
Frankly, you don't know, is that it, huh?
That's right.
You've been shoveling that Schweinerei into that furnace all these years? And you haven't the faintest idea why it's called pig iron, huh?
I know why it's called pig iron. It's
Why?
called put in a trough and
put in a trough?
Yes,
oh, no.
Put in a trough and cool down.
And the pig goes for the trough, is that it? Now, Rusty, if you had to do it all over again, would you go back into the steel business?
Yes, Mr. Marks,
Why,
I would.
Why would you?
Well,
I know the pig iron. I know that.
Well, everything.
The trough, huh?
Everything that we have today is basically steel. Not everything, but most of it.
Not French pastry.
Well, steel is something that's here to stay, and all of these fine cars is made of the best steel, and you just can't get rid of it. That's the truth. 23 years for U.S. Steel, and it's been a fine company to work for.
Yeah.
That's true.
I hear they haven't got a quarter, huh? Well, let's forget about America's industry for now. In just 1 minute, you're going to work together for a chance at $1,500, which is more important.
When you stop in at any of the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers, it makes no difference how big or how small the service job to be done. The important thing is, these dealers appreciate your call. And to prove it, they make it their business to please you in every way they can. To do this, they offer you the benefit of not only the best tools and equipment, not only the factory-trained mechanics, but they offer you courtesy and a fair deal. Being courteous and thoughtful, being fair and square is their creed, their way of doing business. So, wherever you drive, remember, across this nation are more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers, each with an honest desire to serve you. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth.
Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,500. Fenneman, bring them up to date on the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected sports personalities as your category. Is that right? Now, you have $20. Here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you bet?
$5.
In what sport is Sam Snead famous?
Golf.
Golf is right.
We have $25 now.
Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. How much of the 25 will you try?
Let's take 15 this time.
Okay.
15.
Doesn't agree with him. He's liable to hit him over the head with an ingot. What? In what sport is Jack Kramer famous?
Tennis.
Tennis is right.
They're climbing, Groucho. They have $40.
All right, you got $40. Here's how much you going to bet on this one? Here's your third question. How much of the 40?
$30.
$30. In what sport is Johnny Longden famous?
Horse racing.
Horse racing is right.
They're really climbing now. They have $70.
All right, now you got $70. Now, how much of the 70 are you going to try?
Sure. $70.
$70?
The whole works.
In what sport is Ralph Kiner famous?
Baseball.
Baseball is right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $140.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Stick around now. You may get the chance at the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still door. Perhaps the next couple will say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a baby photographer and a young mother. And here they are, Mrs. Linda Sutton and Mr. Newell Morris. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life, folks. And if one of you says the secret word at any time, you divide $100 between you. It's a common word, something you see every day. Well, let's see here. Mr. Newell Morris, that must be you, huh? Baby photographer, huh? Where are you from, baby?
I'm a native.
How many babies do you photograph on an average day?
Oh, I snap around 10 or 15.
You go around snapping at babies? Well, at least you're a candid photographer. And Miss Linda Sutton, huh? A very pretty name and a very pretty girl, huh? Have you always been this pretty?
Ask my mother.
Well, drag her out, I will. Where are you from, Mrs. Sutton?
I'm from outside of Boston.
Where is outside of Boston?
Well, I'm just on the edge of the Cape.
Well, look out you don't fall off, huh? You're a young mother, is that right?
That's right.
How old are you, Linda?
I'm 27.
And how old is your baby?
Well, they were a year. Christmas Day. I have twins, twin boys.
You have twins, huh? And how old is your husband?
He's 28.
28? You know what a steel ingot is, huh? You say your husband is in the steel business?
No, he's a lineman for the telephone company.
Which phone company does he work for?
Well, there's only one.
No, that's not true. There are many phone companies. You ought to have your husband wise you up to some of these things. You can't just go on having twins, you know. There are other... In other words, he works for AT&T, is that it? How'd you meet him?
Oh, I met him. I was fishing for eels.
And that's the best you could do?
I come from a family of 6. I'm the only girl. I have 5 brothers. And they're always, my big brother...
Well, thanks for the warning, Mr. Sutton.
My big brother was going to... It was
Just how big is your big brother?
Well, I have 5. Any size you want, I got them.
Now then, we were on the eels, huh?
Well, my mother wanted us to go get some eels. Not to eat, but just to feed our cats. We had 9 cats.
9 cats and only 5 brothers? That isn't even 2 cats apiece.
Well, anyway, my brother took me along so I could watch my little brother. Because as soon as I got there, my big brother went away. I think he went talking to some girls or something. So,
Really?
Then my other brother...
You mean he preferred girls to eels? Can't be much of a man, that fella, right?
And he came back in a little while, and he had this other fellow with him. And he says, hey, sis, this is Sutton. So he reached into the bucket that he had, and he pulled out this great big long eel, and he threw it at me. And I guess he meant me to catch it, but anyway, it hit me right in the face.
Is that considered romance in Massachusetts? Has strange customs in New England. Slapping a girl in the kisser with an eel, I never thought was just the right way to get introduced to a girl. Huh? Do you work, Mrs. Sutton?
Well, yes, I do. I have a part-time job as a chocolate dipper.
I beg your pardon. What did you say? What did you say you dip?
Chocolates.
You dip chocolates? Dip them in what?
Chocolate. I work with nuts. You take 3 nuts.
Mr. Sutton, don't think that I don't. Huh? I've worked with more nuts than you'll ever see. Huh? The girl tells me that she gets married because somebody slapped her in the kisser with an eel. Well, are you... Mister, I've been neglecting you, mister. This was such a fascinating saga of love in New England that I just couldn't get away from it. You say you're a baby photographer, Mr. Morris?
That's right.
How do you go about taking a baby's picture?
Well, if they're about 12 pounds, well, you prop them up on a pillow to start.
But if they're under 12, what do you do, throw them back? Are babies like adults in that you can occasionally have to retouch babies' pictures?
Oh, yes, you occasionally retouch babies.
Well, how do you do it, huh?
Well, you have to take out the bags under their eyes and straight hair.
You mean those kids have bags under their eyes? That's what they get for staying up all night, huh? Hitting the bottle. A lot of those kids are old soaks. Who takes the pictures in your family, you or your husband?
Well, I take them of him, and he takes them of me.
Well, that's the only way you can do it, huh? Unless you have arms 8 feet long. Well, who takes the best pictures, you or your husband?
Well, I do. The pictures he takes, they don't look like me.
What do you mean they don't look like you?
Well, last summer he took a picture of me in a bathing suit, and it didn't look like me at all.
Were you underwater at the time? What was the matter with the picture?
It was too light.
Give us the lowdown, Mr. Morris. What was the matter with the picture of Mrs. Sutton?
Must have been an overexposure.
Maybe that's why she was under the water. Well, I know all about snapping at babies. Now, let's see how snappy you two are with your answers. You're going to play You Bet Your Life for the chance at $1,500 of the Soda Plymouth question. You're on your $20 and the more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the big question. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The Iceman and the Steel Worker earned $140.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected capitals of states as your category. Is that right? Now, you got $20. How much are you going to risk?
15.
What is the capital of Kentucky?
Frankfurt.
Frankfurt is right.
On their way, they have $35.
How much of the 35 will you try?
30.
What's the capital of South Dakota?
Pierre.
Pierre is right. They're starting to climb. They have $65.
How much are you going to try?
60.
60. You don't care what he says anymore. What is the capital of Vermont?
Montpelier.
Montpelier is right. In New England there.
Now they have $125.
No kissing until the show is over, huh?
The whole thing.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Rackaroon here, huh? You've got $125, and you're going to try for this one. What is the capital of North Dakota?
Bismarck.
Bismarck is right.
And they wind up a grand total of $250.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, we'll soon know who gets the chance at the $1,500 question.
And now, a word from the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Just a minute, Fenneman. If each dealer has a word, that'll be 3,000, and this is only a half-hour program.
Well, Groucho, actually words can't do justice to the skilled service you get when you drive your car into an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer's place of business.
In that case, this is the only program in radio that doesn't need an announcer.
What I mean, Groucho, is that one must experience how the skilled DeSoto Plymouth mechanics working with the finest equipment can save time and money on your car.
One must experience. Shouldn't we try to get a few more people into the DeSoto Plymouth dealers? Maybe 3 or 4?
Oh, you know what I mean.
So does everybody else. So on with the show. Who's ahead in the battle for the $1,000?
The housewife and the baby photographer are leading with $250, and the secret word is still door. We invited some Belgian war brides and their ex-GI husbands to the show tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mr. and Mrs. Chico Tellez. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word while we're talking, you'll win $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mrs. Tellez, is that the way you pronounce it?
That's right.
Tellez, huh? You're a Belgian war bride. Where are you from?
I'm from Belgium.
That's just what I suspected, huh? I mean, what part of Belgium are you from?
From Molenbeek-Saint-Jean.
Is that anywhere near Brussels?
Well, you know, in a country so small, most anything would be close to Brussels.
Oh, I don't know. How about Detroit? That's pretty far from Brussels.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're the Belgian war groom, I presume, eh? Chico?
No, I'm
Hey,
not.
I used to have a brother named Chico.
Well, it wasn't me.
It wasn't you. Could be. Chico Tellez, huh? What kind of a name is that? That's not a Belgian name, huh? What nationality is
It's
it?
a Spanish name.
Where are you from?
Mexico.
I suppose you were married in Hungary, huh? What kind of work do you do, Chico? Are you in love happy?
I'm a student at Art Center, and I'm a photographer.
What sort of work did you do in Belgium before you were captured by Chico here?
I was secretary.
You were a secretary?
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing for Uncle Sam when you met Lillian?
I was in the Signal Corps in the photographic section, in the Army, of course.
Yeah. Were you right up front?
Naturally, I couldn't get out of there.
Do you have any little Brussels sprouts, Lillian?
Brussels. No, not yet.
You have a delightful accent, Lillian. You speak English very well for it.
Thank you.
How long did it take you to learn it?
About 3 years.
3 years. You're very quick to learn. Do you speak any other languages?
Yes, French and German.
I speak a number of languages myself, you know. Should we have a little conversation in Belgian?
In what?
In Belgian? Just you and I, yeah?
In Belgium. That would be impossible.
Don't you speak Belgian?
Nobody speaks Belgian. There isn't such a language.
Well, frankly, I don't speak it very well myself. Why don't the Belgians have a tongue of their own?
That's because there are 2 types of people in Belgium.
Men and women?
No, that's not what I mean.
They don't have men and women in Belgium?
Yes, they
You better
do.
clear up this whole thing, Lillian.
Well, yeah, they have men and women, all right. But what I mean by two types is that they have Walloon and Flemish people, and they both have a different language, see?
Oh, well, could you say something in Flemish? Could you tell me a short
Well,
joke?
I'm from the French part. I don't know Flemish very well.
Could you tell me a short joke in French?
In French?
Yeah.
Yes, I could.
What's that one?
You mean in French right away like that? No.
Yeah, and then tell me what it means. Huh?
I guess I can get away with it. Well,
Well, clean it up a little, will you?
Connaissez-vous l'histoire du monsieur qui fut réveillé à 3 heures du matin par le téléphone à 3 heures du matin et il se rendit compte que c'était le mauvais numéro. Alors le monsieur à l'autre bout de la ligne s'excuse de ce que ce soit le mauvais numéro et de ce qu'il est dérangé. Alors il dit, oh, ça ne fait rien, de toute façon je devais me lever pour répondre au téléphone.
Chico, did you understand that?
Oui, monsieur.
He's really a brilliant linguist, this one. Well, Chico, explain, and would you explain in English what she just told in French?
I think she can explain it better.
No, Lillian, he's shoving it over on you, huh?
Yeah.
You tell me what you said, huh? Something about the telephone, I guess.
Yeah, there was something about it. Well, it's all about the telephone, in fact.
The what?
Well, it's about the story of the man that was awakened by the telephone ringing at 3 o'clock in the morning, and so he went to answer it, and he found out it was the wrong number. So the man at the other line excused himself and apologized because he had, waken him up. So he said, oh, it's all right, you're perfectly excused. I had to get up anyhow to answer the phone, see? So...
Well, if Leopold is smart, he'll never come back to Belgium. Now that you've lived in California, Lillian, what do you think of Americans? And speak frankly, I'll probably go to jail, but it'll be worth it, huh?
Oh, you won't go to jail for what I say.
No? Well, how do American men compare with Belgian men as husbands?
Well, they're very different. Very different. You see, a Belgian husband is, he has an air of superiority, and he doesn't want to help his wife in the housework or anything like that, and he's just a boss, that's all.
Mm-hmm. And which system do you prefer?
Oh, I think America is a wonderful country for women.
And that's just who it belongs to, too. Chico, you were a sucker. You never should have left Belgium. Well, it's really been very interesting having you both here tonight, and I wish you a long and happy married life. Now, you're going to try for a chance at the $1,500 question. Beat the other two couples, and you win the chance at all that money. I can't tell you how much our other two couples won, but Fenham is going to remind our listeners.
The housewife and the baby photographer are ahead with $250.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected composers of operas as your category.
Yes.
All right, now you have $20. How much are you going to try?
Well, we don't want...
$10. Is that all right, Chico?
I suppose so.
All right, who was the composer of Carmen?
Ambroise Thomas? No, I got it wrong.
No, I'm sorry, it was Bizet.
Oh, yes.
They now have $10.
You were too busy to remember that, that's all. Well, now you've only got $10. Remember, you're going for $1,500 tonight. Now, how much of the $10 will you try?
$5.
$5. Who was the composer of Lohengrin?
That's a good question.
Wait. Can
Yes.
Wagner.
Oh?
Wagner.
Wagner is right.
Well, they're gaining their money back. They now have $15.
Chico, that was not only a good question, that was a good answer, too. All right, now you got $15. Here's your third question. How much of the 15 will you bet? And remember, either of you can answer this question,
$5.
You're going to bet $5, huh?
$10.
You're back in Belgium. He's the boss over there.
Yeah, I can see.
All right, who was the composer of The Marriage of Figaro?
Oh. Couldn't be Mozart now.
Mozart is right. $25, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 25 will you risk?
15.
Who was the composer of Rigoletto?
Is it Verdi?
Verdi is right.
And they wind up with $40. And that means the housewife and the baby photographer with $250 get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question. 3 things you can always count on when you visit any one of the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Efficient service, courteous service, service at a fair price. These dealers are equipped and eager to give your car the very best in service, no matter how major or how simple a repair job. DeSoto Plymouth dealers have factory-trained mechanics who know your car inside and out, regardless of what make or what year it happens to be. And in the hands of these expert mechanics are the most modern tools and equipment made. In other words, you can always count on really top service when you drive your car in at the sign of any authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer. And here's the housewife and the baby photographer, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,500 question, Groucho.
All right, here's the lady with the eels and the chocolate dips, and we'll see how smart you are now. Here we go for $1,500. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully and please no help from the audience. Here it is. In the original Constitution of the United States, there are 7 articles. How many amendments have been added to the Constitution? You must tell me exactly. All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
22.
No, I'm it's awfully close. There are 21 amendments to the Constitution. I'm sorry, that's the correct answer, 21 amendments, so that means the big question next week will be worth $2,000. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $250 in the quiz. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life. Presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. 2 great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week the big question will be worth $2,000.
I'd like to thank the readers of Radio Mirror magazine for voting our show the best of its kind on the air. Well, Bing Crosby's all tuned up and ready to go, so good night, folks, and remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a tip from the National Safety Council. If you can't control your temper, you can't control your driving. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
In the evening as we enter the small house halfway up in the next block now. And here in the living room, we find Mrs. Victor Cook and her uncle, Mr. Fletcher Rush. Uncle Fletcher dropped in only a moment ago, and his niece is saying to him,
How nice of Miss Keller to make the suggestion.
Uh-huh.
Thoughtful of her, too.
Fine landlady.
You bet she is.
No, I said to her, Miss Keller, I believe we'll telephone Denise Bessie and Carberry long distance to have a little chat. See, Bessie's written me several times recently, and I've been kind of careless and forgetful and haven't answered.
Uh-huh.
So I thought I'd call her long distance and make up for it.
Sure. Dandy idea.
Miss Keller, I said, I believe I'll telephone my niece Bessie and Carberry long distance, have a little chat. Right off the bat, she said, why don't you go over to Sadie's house and do it? Then her family can say hello.
Next time I see Miss Keller, I'm going to thank her.
Fine. How do I get a hold of Bessie now? Do I tell Central I want to get connected
Well,
up
just
with...
a second, Uncle Fletcher. I bet Vic and Rush would like to be in on this.
Say who?
Vic's downstairs and Rush is upstairs.
Fine.
Oh, Willie.
We can all speak to Bessie.
Uh-huh. Yeah. We got lovely company.
Hello, Rush.
Hi. Be right down.
Do I tell Central I want to be connected with Carberry, Illinois?
Want me to do it?
I'll do it.
All right. Bess will be surprised as Robinson Crusoe.
We can all talk to Walter, too, and you'll see.
Sure.
Who's doing all the hollering?
Uncle Fletcher's here.
Evening, Vic. How you? One thing, Sadie.
Yes.
I pay.
Oh, that won't be necessary.
I pay. When you get your telephone bill, tell me what I owe.
All right.
How are you, Uncle Fletcher? First rate, Rush.
Uncle Fletcher's going to call up Aunt Bess.
Oh, really? I'm going to call up Bessie, Vic. Good. We can all say hello.
You bet.
Say hello to Walter, and you'll see, too.
It was Miss Keller's idea.
Fine.
Bess has written several times, and Uncle Fletcher's been busy, I guess, and hasn't answered. So he decided to make a lovely long-distance call. Miss Keller said, why didn't he do it here at our house, and we could all talk?
Miss Keller is a gentleman in a sculler.
Very sweet of her to make the suggestion.
Want me to get Carberry for you, Uncle Fletcher? Fine. All right, here goes. That's to tell Central I want Carberry, Illinois, huh?
Well, no, you don't.
There's no switchboard in Carberry. You get Freeport and tell the Freeport operator you want number 18 in Carberry.
Yeah.
Maybe one of us better do it. There are several separate and distinct steps to it. Fine. Freeport, huh? I'll get you connected in a jiffy. Long-distance telephone calls are hardly the thing for little boys, Rush. Better let me handle it. Okay. I'll let you call up somebody sometime. All right. Freeport, Illinois, Sadie?
First, you get the operator and ask her.
For long distance. And tell her you want to speak to number 18. She'll connect you with her.
You don't do any such a half-wit thing. You ask for Freeport, Illinois, and tell the Freeport operator...
Well, that's what I meant. You get a hold of long distance.
Let me do it. I've telephoned Bess long distance 1,000 times. You'll have Uncle Fletcher so confused he won't know where he's at.
Freeport, Illinois, Sadie?
Here's what you do. When you pick up the receiver, tell the girl you want long distance. Pretty soon somebody will say long distance, and you tell him you want the operator in Freeport, Illinois. She'll ask you to hang up, and she'll ring you back. Then you wait for the phone to ring, and when it does, it'll be the Freeport girl, and you say you want number 18 in Carberry.
No.
I've called Bess.
Well, the local operator don't tell you to ring you back. The local operator is the one that rings
One at a time. I know what I'm doing, Vic. I've called Bess.
Well, you've certainly done it the hard way. Maybe I just better ask Central to connect me up with...
Look, Sade, excuse me, Uncle Fletcher. The local long-distance operator will get you the Freeport operator immediately. She's the one that tells you to hang up. Our operators don't tell you to hang up. Now, here's what you do.
No. Huh? Mine's right and we're wrong.
Well, of course. I've called Bess.
Why don't I just call Bess?
Well,
all you do is ask the local operator.
Everybody's talking at once and interrupting our company, too. I'm sorry, Uncle Fletcher.
Fine. Mom, your explanation a minute ago was okay, but you left out one single little step.
Oh, I did, huh?
Here's what you do. You tell the local operator you want long distance. When the long-distance operator gets on the wire, you tell her you want Freeport, Illinois. And you also tell her you want the Freeport operator to call number 18 in Carberry. Then you're told to hang up and wait. And it's the local operator that does the telling.
That's exactly what I told Uncle Fletcher.
No, you told Uncle Fletcher to ask the Freeport operator to get number 18. Well, what's your Freeport operator? I'll just pick up the receiver here and tell Central.
Tell Central you want long distance.
Fine.
In a second or two, there'll be a voice say long distance. You say you're calling Freeport, Illinois. She'll tell you to hang up a little bit, and she'll ring you back. She will, too.
No, Sade. Rush was right.
Oh, Rush was right now.
Yes. You tell the Freeport operator two things. You tell the Freeport operator.
You tell the local operator two things.
I say Freeport. I meant local.
I'm sorry, Uncle Fletcher.
Fine.
You tell the local operator two things. You
tell the local operator two things. Here, Uncle Fletcher, I'll put the call through.
No, I will.
See, I've talked to Bessie lots of times.
I'll get Bessie.
Yes, he's got it right there. He's putting the bill.
Fine.
Well, aren't you all confused?
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised.
I'll tell Central I want Freeport, Illinois.
Yes, and also tell her you want the Freeport operator to call number 18.
In Carberry, Illinois.
Yes, in Carberry, Illinois.
Oh, goodness.
Go ahead, Uncle Fletcher, you do that.
I expect Bessie will answer after a bit.
Sure.
Freeport, Illinois?
A long-distance operator first. Yeah, a long-distance operator first.
Well, you don't even have to ask for the long-distance operator. When the person says Freeport, Illinois, the girl appreciates the party wants to talk to somebody out of town. They haven't got idiots working down there. You'll get the long-distance operator if he asks for Freeport, Illinois.
Here, I'll put it in a nutshell for you, Uncle Fletcher.
Oh, no, you won't either. You'll be quiet.
Oh. Suppose Bessie's home.
Well, that's just a chance you'll have to take.
Walter and Yultsy home, too, likely, huh?
I imagine they are. Weeknight and all. Of course, they may have gone to bed. All this time fellas are wasted in chitter-chatter.
Might as well do the thing right.
Pick up the receiver, Uncle Fletcher.
Freeport, Illinois?
Yes. Freeport, Illinois is fine.
Hello? Freeport, Illinois, please. What? I said Freeport, Illinois. What? Long distance?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Yes?
Tell her,
Freeport, Hello, Central.
Tell her you're calling Freeport, Illinois, long distance.
What?
Tell the girl you're calling Freeport, Illinois, long distance.
I'm calling Freeport, Illinois, long distance.
And you want number 18 in Carberry, Illinois? This, please.
Hello, Central. Hello, Central. Hey, you on the other end. Nobody says nothing.
Isn't the operator there?
No.
Jiggle the hook.
Yeah. Nobody says nothing.
Well, jiggle the hook.
Fine.
Go ahead, jiggle the hook.
Fine.
She's got to answer.
She's not going to jiggle the hook.
I believe I'll go home.
Go home?
Yeah.
And not call, Bessie?
No.
You hanging up?
Yes. I believe I'll go home.
But Uncle Fletcher.
I'll telephone Bessie some other time.
Oh.
Believe I'll go home.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Where are you? At an art gallery, huh? Certainly I believe you. In fact, I can hear some of them old masters hollering, take it off. Well, I'm glad you called, Duffy. You know, I got to go to the hospital. Well, I seen a doctor about me tonsils, and he says that I got to have a tonsillectomy. Yeah, that's what they call it when they remove your tonsils. It's like an appendectomy. Yeah, only then they remove your appendix. Huh? How much would they charge you for a white ectonomy? In your case, Duffy, I think it'd be too big an operation. Yeah. Are my tonsils painful? Well, no, it's just that when I swallow, it kind of feels like me epi is too big for me glottis. Well, thanks very much, Duffy. I'll call you back. Eddie.
Yes, sir?
Eddie, I got big news. I'm leaving for an operation, and while I'm gone, guess what? You, little insignificant Eddie Green, will become head manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, joy.
Eddie, you don't seem to understand. I'm turning the throne over to you. You alone will rule Duffy's Tavern. You will be monarch of all you survey.
Monarch. Let's form a republic, shall we?
You don't seem to realize that this is a great honor.
Uh-huh. Any extra money?
Think of it. Manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Mm-hmm. No extra money.
But think what you can learn as the head manager.
Mr. Archie, you don't have to sell me. You know I'm going to take your place. I have to.
Eddie, I'd rather you didn't do it just because you have to. I'd like you to do it because you want to do it. Now, come on, tell me that you want it. Come on.
Do I have to?
Yes.
I want to.
That's the spirit, and don't be afraid that the job is too big for you, kid. You can do it. Main thing is to keep the place clean. I'd like to find it just as I left it.
Yeah, well, make up your mind. Any other suggestions?
Well, when you close up at night, make sure that the customers is piled neatly on the sidewalk.
Yes, sir?
And about the free lunch, be sure to trim the edges off the salami every couple of days. No, most customers prefer it one color. Then remember to blow the dust off the white bread so that it don't get confused with the pumpernickel. And one other thing, don't under any circumstances serve no liquor after 2 o'clock except for medicinal purposes. Or cash.
Well, sir, how about the tablecloth? Should I change them?
No, I'll only be gone a week.
Yeah, you mean if complications don't set in?
Well, Eddie, for the kind of dough I'm paying this doctor, he can't afford to have complications set in.
Well, all I hope is you got a good doctor. You know, them tonsil operations can be very dangerous.
They can? Now, look, Eddie, it'll take more than a tonsillectomy to frighten me.
Hello, Arch.
Please. With a face like yours, you shouldn't sneak up on people.
Sorry, Arch. Hey, what's this I hear about you having an operation?
Yep, Finnegan, they're going to take out me tonsils.
Well, don't let it worry you too much, Arch. They'll probably grow back.
Grow back. I don't want them to grow back. People don't need tonsils. It's a waste of biology. They're useless.
Oh, yeah? Then why did Mother Nature give them to us?
Well, once in a while, Mother Nature slips up and wastes a few things. She gave you a brain, didn't she?
I don't get the connection.
There ain't none. You don't connect. But just take my word for it, Finnegan. It's a very good thing once in a while to have a tonsillectomy.
A tonsillectomy?
A tonsillectomy. The word is a contraction of 2 Greek roots. Tonsa, meaning tonsils, and nectomy, meaning they're between the neck and the stomach. Is that clear, Finnegan?
Well, not too clear, but don't forget, Arch, I'm not a Greek. Hey, look, Arch, how come a guy like you never became a doctor?
Well, I often wonder. I guess it was kismet. I think I would have been a pretty good doctor, too, Finnegan. In fact, in chemistry class, they used to call me Archie the Cadaver. Yeah, I agree with you. I might have been a very good doctor.
Well, then how come you never went through with it, Arch?
My handwriting was too plain. But I got no regrets.
Well, you're certainly brave about this operation, Arch.
Brave? No. What? Tonsils? Nothing.
Oh, no? Then why did they give you ether?
They do?
Yeah.
Well, that's just a formality, a traditional tribute that doctors pay to the memory of the inventor of ether, a Swedish woman named Anesthetic. You've heard of her, of course.
Heard of her? I even saw Greer Garson play the part. Well, that's right. I still say you're very brave, Father.
Well, what's to be worried about?
That's right. That's right. It's just what me Uncle Willie said when they took his tonsils out.
Was the operation successful?
Successful? It was the biggest funeral you ever saw.
Wait a minute. Finnegan, you mean that your Uncle Willie died of a tonsillectomy?
Yeah, but don't let that worry you, Archie. Doctor said it was because of the way Uncle Willie was built. You see, he was a tall, skinny guy with a scrawny neck and a long... Sorry, Archie.
You don't have to be sorry, Finnegan. A story about your Uncle Willie don't scare me. He was probably much older than I am. Wasn't he?
Sorry, Archie.
Now, wait a minute, Finnegan.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
What's the matter? You look a little green around the gills.
I ain't green around the gills at all. In fact, I was just having a laugh. Finnegan here was telling me how his Uncle Willie died from having his tonsils out.
Well, so what's so funny about that? Thousands of people die every day from having their tonsils out.
Thousands of it. Now, Miss Duffy, don't exaggerate. It's just a simple little operation. Besides, what do you know about it?
What do I know about it? Why, I had my tonsils out when I was a little girl.
Well, in them days, science was still groping. They probably tied a string around your tonsils and slammed the door.
Okay, whistle past the graveyard.
Huh?
I know what I'm talking about. Listen, Archie. I knew a girl once whose brother had a friend that worked for a man that sold old magazines to a doctor. And this doctor told him
wait
that
just a second. You lost me in the reception room. Who told who what?
Well, he told the boss of the boy whose friend was my girlfriend's brother. That's who.
Oh.
Well, anyways, this doctor's nurse was a friend of my girlfriend, and she said that some very dangerous complications...
Now, wait a minute, Miss Duffy. I've heard enough. I'm telling you, it's just a simple operation.
Well, then, what are you worried about?
I ain't worried. Who's worried?
Well, Archie, look at it this way. Nobody lives forever.
Do you mind if I try? Now, leave us stop talking about it. Holy cannon. I wonder if it's really... Oh, no, it couldn't be.
You still worried, Miss Archie?
Yep, Eddie, I certainly am. I never thought I'd live to see the day I die. But it'll be a great opportunity for you, old man.
Mr. Archie, now, what you getting yourself all worked up for? You ain't gonna die.
I'm afraid I am, Eddie.
Oh, no, you ain't.
But, Eddie, I am.
And I say you ain't.
Now, look, when I say I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Now, don't argue. After all, you ain't the head manager yet.
Ain't this... But leaving this job.
Yeah, well, I'll have a new job, Eddie. A job managing that tavern in the sky.
Yeah. 8 to 5, they put you in charge of the downtown branch.
Eddie, this is not all as silly as it seems to you. It all adds up. Now I know the meaning of that dream that I had last night.
Dream?
Yeah. You see, I was walking along in a fog.
You sure you were sleeping?
Anyway, I was riding down 3rd Avenue in this snowy white chariot, all dressed up in spangles and shiny sequences. When all of a sudden, I look around, and I'm being chased by a big red tonsil. So I turn around to the tonsil and I say, what do you want with me?
What did the tonsil say?
It said, quick, where's the hospital? I gotta have me Archies removed. So then I woke up.
That's the end of the dream?
It was more than just a dream, Eddie. It was a sign, a warning that Gabriel was getting ready to blow his horn.
When Gabriel gets a look at you, he's gonna blow his top. So you figure your time has come, huh?
Yeah. Looks like I'm going on a long journey. That one-way ride to the pearly gates. Jester, laugh at me. Ridicule me just because I'm going. I don't mind. They all laughed at all great men. Thomas Edison. They said his electric light was a joke. It wouldn't work. It was incandescent.
Yes, how true.
Take all of our pioneers. Take John Smith. When he was alive, nobody knew him but Pocahontas. Today, his name is on every hotel register in the country. Look at General Grant. Grant is a famous man today, right?
Right.
But did people go to visit his tomb when he was alive? And that's the way it'll be with me, Eddie. Someday, they'll name parks after me. Streets.
Yeah. 3rd Avenue will probably be renamed Avenue of the Arches. Yes, sir. Sounds like once you're dead, you're really going to be living.
Well, I guess it's my destiny. But there are a lot of things I'm going to miss, though.
Hello, Archie.
See what I mean? Peggy, stand there. Don't move. I want to remember you always, just as you are now, with the soft light from the pinball machine playing in your head.
Oh, why, where are all the hearts and flowers?
Why? Because this is Aloha, Peggy Lee. Aloha and goodbye, heart.
Archie, you're not going to Honolulu.
Honolulu? Would 'twere that it was. No, Peggy, I'm going on a longer journey. Look, brace yourself, honey.
Archie, what is it?
Having the tonsils out. So I guess it's goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Having your tonsils out, is that all?
Is that all? Do you realize what they got to do to get at the tonsils?
Well, what?
Well, in the first place, they got to amputate the palate from both tonsils. Which is dangerous enough in itself. And then they got to bisect the larynx in order to suture the adenoids. And all the while having to be very careful not to causterize the gallbladder. And she says, is that all?
Well, I'm sorry to hear all this, Archie.
Well, I thought you'd take it pretty hard. Well?
Well?
Don't you want to seal me doom with a goodbye kiss?
Well, it's time for me to do my number, and I...
Okay, I understand. Kiss me now, you'd be so choked up you wouldn't be able to sing. All right. Go ahead, honey. Sing me a swan song. Something I can remember. Something that I can strum on a harp.
Waiting for the train to come in. Waiting for my man to come home. I've counted every minute of each livelong day. Been so melancholy since he went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more. Waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in, waiting, just waiting. I'm waiting for the train to come in.
Sweet kid, ain't she, Eddie?
Yes, you sure is.
Too bad I had to come into her life at the last minute and spoil her for ordinary men. But, Eddie, I want you to take care of her after I, well, to be delicate, croak off. See that she goes out with other guys. Well, I guess it's time to make out me will.
You will? You ain't got no money.
That's beside the point. When you die, you got to make out a will. Now, let's see what I can leave. The Abbott pennant, the imitation sheepskin from PS4, the Boy Scout knife with the 4 notches in it.
4 notches?
Yeah, I unconsciously nicked 4 Scoutmasters with it. And there's, oh yeah, maybe you'd like this, Eddie. Me badge collection. The complete set. Every badge from 23 Skidoo right down to chicken inspector.
You know, I don't want to be a ghoul, but who's getting you tired that lights up in the dark and says, kiss me, baby?
Well, Eddie, I was kind of figuring on being buried in that.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, hello, Duffy, old man. I got some news for you. I told you about me tonsil operation. Well, I'm not expected to live. Huh? What else is new? Boy, am I going to come back and haunt that guy.
Miss Archie, I just want to ask...
Just a second, Eddie. I got to finish up this will. Let's see. I, Archie, soon to be known as the party of the hereafter, being of sound mind and inflamed tonsils, do hereby and forthwith know all ye men by these presents. That sound pretty airtight, Eddie?
Yes, it's a complete vacuum.
Thank you, Eddie. You know, sometimes I think it was a great loss to the legal profession when I became a doctor.
Well, a man like you would be a great loss to any profession. Incidentally, ain't it almost time for you to leave for the hospital?
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, so long, Eddie.
So long, Mr. Archie.
So long, old man.
So long, old boy.
By the way, before I go, remember that $5 I borrowed from you in the spring of 1937?
I remember.
Well, I want you to know that I remember it, too. So long, Eddie.
So long, Mr. Archie. So long, 5.
Let's see. Yes, Miss Duffy. Miss Duffy, before I go, I want to straighten something out. You know, in the past, it has always been my policy to tell you how ugly you are.
Well, Archie, after all, why should you be an exception?
Well, that's sweet of you, but at an hour like this, I want you to know that the real reason that I despise your looks was because I thought you were beautiful, and I didn't want you to get a swelled head.
Archie, do you really mean it?
Well, now, don't press me. After all, I'm going to be up to judgment one of these days.
Well, Archie, while we're making confessions, I have one, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know how I've always told Papa that you were stupid and lazy and that you robbed the cash register?
Yeah. You're sorry, sir, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Certainly. It isn't your fault that Papa's dumb enough to hire someone like you.
Thank you.
Well, Archie, I guess maybe we won't be seeing each other again unless it's in the hereafter.
Yeah? You ever see a dame flying around the halls at Montezuma whistling at Marines? I'll know it's you. Until then, good hunting, old bean. I'll be seeing you.
Archie, aren't you going to say goodbye to me?
Well, Peggy, I didn't quite know how you felt about me.
Why, you silly boy. By being so nice, you've gotten me to the point where I'm ready for romance.
How do you like that? I soften her up. Now some other guy will come along and cash in.
No, Archie, stop talking that way. You're coming back. And here's something to take with you in the meantime.
Eddie, tell Cavendish the Undertaker that the right side of me face is not to be embalmed. Well, farewell, Peggy, me dear. Now, let's see. Did I forget anybody?
Hi, Art.
Of course, me old pal Finnegan.
Art, I brought you a present for when you go to the hospital. I hope it fits you.
Oh, thanks. What is it?
Me sister's bed jacket.
Your sister's bed jacket, huh?
Yeah. She wore it at the time she had twins. Maybe it'll bring you the same good luck.
Finnegan, I got a secret. I ain't gonna be a mother. I'm just having me tonsils took out. Well, I guess this is it. Goodbye, Clifton, old man.
Art, you sure you ain't gonna live through it?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, in that case, say hello to me, Uncle Willie.
All right, I'll do that, Finnegan.
And, Art.
Yeah?
There's something else. I don't know whether I should ask you or not.
What is it?
Would it be too much to ask you to kiss me before you go?
Well, maybe it'd be better if we waited and made sure I was going. You can always catch me at the grave. Well, gang, I guess this is the 0 hour. And I want to tell you so. I'll never forget you from the innermost cockles of me heart. Oh, so long.
Come on, fellas, give it to him.
Huh?
Why did there have to be such things as tonsils in the world anyway?
will be Alan Young. Archie will be in the hospital, as you've all heard tonight. We weren't kidding. But he'll be back with us again week after next.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley, with William Bendix as Riley. According to Chester A. Riley, there are two sides to every question, his side and the wrong side. At the moment, he's getting an earful of what he considers the wrong side as we find the Riley clan gathered around the radio listening to an interesting point of view.
And so I say to you, women of America, the decision rests with us. Where shall we go?
Turn that off, will you, Junior?
Riley, shall we continue as veritable slaves? Or shall we strike out for female independence and throw off the man-made ties of our bondage? Where shall we go?
Oh, I can't take any more of this.
Oh, Riley, now please leave that radio on. She makes sense.
How can you say that? Did I ever tie you up with a bandage?
She said bondage, Daddy.
Bondage? One of them Harvard girls.
Oh, turn it on, Judy.
No,
Okay,
Ma. Oh.
And so I repeat, we women must decide our fate. We stand at the crossroads. One road leads to complete equality with man. The other road leads to complete domination by man. Where shall we go?
That voice is giving me cauliflower ears. I'm turning it off.
Oh, Daddy.
Instead of shooting her mouth off on the radio, a dame like that ought to be home taking care of her kids.
Well, it so happens she has no kids. She's not married.
That's no excuse. I mean, she's got no business yapping on the radio, steaming up all the wives. I say let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh, you're impossible. Turn it on.
No.
And so again I ask, where shall we go? Where shall we go?
Another minute and I'll tell her.
Never forget, women of America, you were born the equal of man. Yet what are you today? Especially you married women. You are mere household drudges. You wear a ring on your finger as a badge of servitude. The day will come when you'll throw off the yoke of oppression and...
I'm having that radio taken out. Women, the equal of man. That woman ought to be investigated by Congress.
Oh, Riley, she's entitled to her opinion.
No, she's got no right spreading propaganda about women being equal to men.
But, Daddy, they are equal.
Who says so?
The Constitution.
The Constitution, it does not. I got a copy of the Constitution right here in my wallet. You see? Here. Show me where it says one word about women.
Oh, that's the Constitution of your lodge. I mean the United States Constitution that gives equal rights to women.
Oh, that Constitution.
Oh, you men make me laugh. You all think you're so superior. But the day will come when women will really be independent.
Not the married ones. A married wife has got to do what the husband says.
Why?
Why? Because when a Because when I'm married, if the woman... What was the question?
You can't answer it, Daddy.
Is that so? Look, I got nothing against women personally. After all, I married one, didn't I? But it just ain't their nature to be equal with men.
That's what you say.
I'll prove it to you, Peg. You take you and me. Let's compare. Let's take character. You mean to tell me your character is better than... take personality. Would you say you got more personality? Take brains. Have you got more brains than... I don't care what the Constitution says. Women just ain't equal to men, and they never will be.
Hey there, Riley.
Oh, hello, Gillis.
Taking a snootful of the air?
Yeah, there's nothing like air when you feel like breathing.
Say, I thought you was coming over to the house last night. My kid Egbert was out, so I got a chance at his new electric train. Boy, did I have a swell wreck.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I missed it. I was coming over, but me and the wife got to discussing a conversation.
Oh, had a fight, huh?
Oh, no, nothing like that. We were just talking about whether women and men are equal. And you know what I told her?
How should I know? I ain't the kind of a sneak that listens in on his next-door neighbor.
Yeah, well, I told her off plenty.
Yeah, I bet she got sore. Especially when you showed her the constitution of your life.
Gillis, you heard.
Boy, when these things get started with that equal rights bunk, anything can happen.
Oh, what can happen?
Plenty. They start walking all over you. I know. It happened with my wife. Just like that. One morning I says, "Where's my breakfast?" She says, "Make your own breakfast." That night I come home, I says, "Why didn't you make my bed?" She says, "Make your own bed." But I fixed her. Comes payday, she says, "Where's the money?" I says, "Make your own money."
Your wife likes you for the money, huh?
Yeah, I got a fiscal attraction for her. Hey, all right, so I ain't no Fred Allen.
Well, my Peg is different. She don't take this stuff serious.
Don't kid yourself. Some type women, once they get that independence bug, there's no stopping them. First thing you know, they're the boss.
Oh, my Peg wouldn't try that.
Oh, she wouldn't, huh?
No.
You'll find out. The minute you admit she's your equal, you're sunk. She'll be telling you what to wear, what to eat, where to go, who to see, what to say, what to think.
That'd be horrible. Only a cruel monster would treat another human being that way.
You bet. That's why we got to do it to them before they do it to us. Take a tip from me, Riley. Nip it in the bud.
Oh, that's easy to say, but...
It's a cinch. Anytime the missus tells you to do something, she's being independent, right?
Right.
So do the opposite.
No matter what?
No matter what. Don't let her push you around.
You think it'll work?
It can't fail. I swear it. Absolutely guaranteed. I take oath.
Well, maybe you're right. I'll try it. Just to play safe. Yes, sir, I think you're right, Gillis. I'll see you later.
So long, Riley.
Yeah, I'll let you know how I make out.
Oh, that ain't necessary. Just leave your window open. I wish him luck. If it works with him, I'm going to try it on my ball and chain.
Oh, that's you, Riley?
Yeah? Supper ready, Peg?
Just about. Sit down.
Are you telling me to sit down?
Yes, I said sit down.
In that case, I'll stand.
What do you mean you'll stand?
I said I'll stand.
Well, all right, then, stand.
In that case, I'll sit down.
What's the matter with you anyway? Why are you acting like this? You're not crazy.
Who ain't crazy? Excuse me. Hey, Gillis, come on out. I want to talk to you.
Mother, where are you? Get here, Bob. Mother, have you got my... Oh, what are you looking for? Oh, my wedding ring. Did you see it anywhere? I know. Oh, I think I lost it. Oh, when did you have it last? I don't remember exactly, but I think I had it last night. I may have taken it off when I did the dishes last night. Oh, I hope it isn't lost. Your father will be furious. Well, I don't see why. It's time he bought you a new one. It was such an ugly old thing. It's all black.
Well, yes, I know, but we better not tell your father it's missing. Not till I'm sure it's lost. He feels very strongly about that ring.
My goodness, I never thought Daddy'd be so sentimental about a wedding ring.
No, it's not that. You see, it's the only thing he ever won, throwing darts at Coney Island. Well, you better keep mum about this, at least till he gets over this weird mood he's in.
Yes, I noticed he acted very strange last night. What's the matter with him anyway?
No, I gave up trying to figure out your father long ago.
I guess when you're married a long time.
Mom, Pop says he wants you to bring him a pipe cleaner right away.
Oh, he does he? Well, tell him he can come and get it himself.
Is that so, Peg? Peg, I resent your attitude.
Riley, what are you up to anyway?
I'm asking you for a pipe cleaner.
Oh, why bother me? It's your pipe. If you haven't got pipe cleaners, go out and buy some.
Peg, I don't like the way you're ordering me around. I order you to buy me a pipe cleaner.
Now, look here, Riley, put on... Oh, all right, I don't want to quarrel over his silly pipe cleaner. Babs and I are going shopping. I'll buy you some. Well, give me some money.
Make your own money.
Well, this is ridiculous. Come on, Babs, let's go.
Okay, I'm ready.
Peg, wait.
I'll talk to you when you come to your senses.
Now, oh, women sure are a problem, son.
Oh, Mom's no problem. But my girl, Marilyn, boy, can she tear down a fella's morale.
Yeah, sometimes I think this world would be a lot better off if there were no women in it. Only men and children.
They sure are a pain in the neck sometimes. I want to go to the basketball game tonight, but she wanted to go to the movies. Gee, I hope it's a good picture.
You're going to the Junior, I'm disappointed in you.
What can I do?
Do what I'm doing. Be a man. Win the woman's respect. I love your mother, but I don't take orders from her, even if she did fall for this baloney on the radio about women being equal to men.
Why can't they be?
Oh, you got a lot to learn, son. It's impossible, that's why. For instance, how can a woman be my mental equal if she's a woman? Now, you and me, that's different. I'm your mental equal.
Well, you think Mom took this woman on the radio seriously?
I know she did. That's why I got to stop it. That crackpot on the radio said a lot of dangerous stuff. You heard? About women being household dredges. All that stuff about the wedding ring.
Oh, yeah. Say, Pa, maybe that's why she... Oh, no, it can't be. Oh, Mom wouldn't do that.
Do what? Right.
Well, did you see Mom's left hand before?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, didn't you notice something is missing?
Let me think. No, she had 5 fingers on it.
No, I mean her wedding ring.
Her ring, that's right. Now I remember. She's not wearing her wedding ring. Her finger was stark naked. Oh, Junior, she's really going ahead with that independent stuff. Oh, you poor boy.
What's it got to do with me?
Oh, you don't understand, son. Don't you see what it means? She took off her wedding ring. Your mother is a single woman.
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment.
Say, Ken, both men and women are wild about Prell, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in a handy tube.
Of course, Prell's popular for 2 reasons.
First, women like Prell because Prell leaves hair far more radiant than old-fashioned soap or soap shampoos.
Second, men go for Prell because Prell removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it. In case after case, even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 shampoos a week.
And everybody likes that handy Prell tube. No messy jars, no slippery bottles.
A little makes mountains of lather. So, for hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, you'll sing about
Prell Prell Shampoo leaves hair radiant, streaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. Prell Prell Shampoo.
Buy Prell Shampoo. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
Pop, I really think you're taking this too seriously. Just forget it.
It is serious, son. If a woman don't want to wear her wedding ring after 17 years of married life, then the honeymoon is over.
Why don't you talk it over with Mom? Ask her to wear the ring again.
No, Junior. It's no use forcing a woman. I forced her to marry me against her better judgment, and look at the mess I'm in. Son, I guess you and me was born to be kicked around by females of the opposition sex.
Not me, Pop.
You too. Didn't Marilyn force you to go to the movies last night?
No, we went to the basketball game. I put my foot down. When they get independent, you've got to be independent, too.
Independent, huh? Well, Junior, I'm taking a crack at that. I'll be just as independent as your mother is.
Well, don't overdo it, Pop.
No, I'll go my own way from now on, starting tonight. I was going to take her to the movies. Instead, I'll go to the lodge. Right now. Where's my clean shirt?
Boy, in the drawer here. Oh, it's clean, but it's all wrinkled.
Yeah, I can't wear it like that. Here, go ask your mother to iron it for me.
Pop, I thought you were going to be independent.
Well, what do you want me to do, iron it myself?
Well, sure, iron it yourself.
This ain't going to be as easy as I thought. All right, where's the iron?
In the kitchen here. Why, look, everything's all set up. I guess Mom was going to do some ironing.
Yeah, well, she won't have to do mine. Plug in the iron.
It is in.
Boy, when she sees I can get along by myself, she'll beg me to stop ironing. She'll grab the iron out of my hand and she'll say, darling, I was wrong. This is my word. Let me be your slave again. And I'll let her. I can be big. Well, where's that shirt? You think the iron is hot enough, Junior?
We'll test it to see if it sizzles.
No!
Pop, not with your tongue.
Yeah, well, it's hot enough. Now, let's see. Shall I start with the collar and work down to the tail? Or... Oh, what the heck with the tail? Nobody sees it anyway.
Daddy, Mother wants to know if you... Daddy, what are you... Mother, come here, quick! What's the matter, Bess? Is there any...
Riley, are you ironing your own shirt? Have you gone mad?
Yes, and nobody's going to stop me. I like ironing. I'm going to do a lot of ironing from now on. So what do you think of that?
Well, that's fine, dear. And when you get through ironing your shirt, you can start on my nightgown.
What a revolting development this is. Must be something wrong with my psychology. Peg goes to the movies and I'm stuck here ironing nightgowns. If any of my friends saw me, I'd die.
Can I be of any assistance?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker. Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Hello, Digger.
I like that apron you're wearing. It does something for you. But why this sudden domesticity?
Well, it's a long story, Digger. You see, Peg was listening to the radio.
I adore the radio. My favorite pastime. Every week I listen to, if you'll excuse the expression, life can be beautiful.
Yeah, well, Peg tuned in some crank talking about women being equal to men. Can you imagine?
Oh, but they are equal. In my profession, I make no distinction among the men and women I meet. I put everybody on the same level.
Well, I'm sorry, Digger, but I don't go along with you.
Someday you will, believe me.
Yeah, well, now Peg's going too far. She even refuses to wear her wedding ring anymore. And she can't get away with it. I'm going
Rule yourself, man. Otherwise, someday you'll wind up like my friends, Matt and Pat.
What happened to them?
I once wrote a poem about them. I quote, Matt sued Pat, but in court didn't win it. So they dueled with guns, though I warned them against it. Don't shoot, cried Digger as they each pulled the trigger. Now the case is closed, and both men are in it.
Well, I don't know what to do. My brain feels like it fell into a mixmaster.
Riley, you must fight to preserve the sanctity of your marriage. You must woo your dear spouse all over again. as you once did when you were courting her.
But the park benches are wet this time of the year.
Romancer, send her flowers.
You're right, Digger. I'm going to stop treating her like my wife. I'm going to treat her like she's someone I love.
Bully for you. Take her in your arms and tenderly whisper your love. Ah, my darling, I will devote my life to making you happy. I will work. I will slave. I will dig ditches. Oops, that reminds me I have an appointment. Cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Peg, is that you?
Riley, why are you sitting here in the dark?
Oh, my angel. I'm so glad you came. I was counting the minutes till you got here. My precious.
Precious? Riley, this is me, remember? Your wife?
Don't remind me. Tonight, let's just be a boy and a girl.
What?
Come here. Sit down beside me on this couch.
Well, all right. Oh, wait, let me put the light on.
No, don't. Let's just sit here in the dark.
What's the matter with you? Why do you want to sit in the dark?
Silly, innocent girl. You know why?
Riley, did they cut off our electricity again?
No. I just want to sit here in the dark with you like we used to.
Oh, now, no.
Don't
Riley.
talk. Just sit down. Yeah, that's better. You remember that night I proposed to you? I put my arm around you like this, and I whispered in your ear, "Sweetheart."
Hey, what's going on in here?
Jesus, it's your father.
It's Junior.
Oh, hiya, parents. What are you sitting in the dark for?
Put out that light!
Oh, stop it, Riley.
Mom, I'm hungry.
Well, I'll make you a sandwich.
Now,
dear.
you sit here. Get it yourself, Junior.
Okay.
Look, Riley, I've got some chores that I really...
Don't talk. Just sit here, beloved.
Oh, all right.
Wait, I'll put out the light. Yeah, that's better. That's the way it was that night when I asked you to be my wife. Remember what I said? I held you close like this.
Oh,
and then I whispered, "Sweetheart."
Oh, hello. What are you just sitting in the dark for?
Put out that light! Fine house, a man can't even make love to his future wife without their kids butting in.
You're what, Daddy?
But answer the door.
Oh, I'll get it.
Look, Riley, I burnt the soup kettle at dinner, and I've got to scrub it. Excuse me,
Well,
please.
that's just dandy. You'd rather go and scrub that old soup kettle than sit here on the couch with me. What's that old pot got that I haven't got?
Oh, what's gotten into you?
Mother, look, this box just came for you.
Huh? For me?
Yes, the delivery boy brought it.
Hey, what's in that box?
Well, I don't know.
Why, it looks like a
Never
box.
mind what it looks like. Better find out for herself.
What? It's flowers. Roses.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Oh, I wonder who sent them.
But why don't you read the card there?
Oh, yes. From somebody who loves you. I wonder who sent them.
Well, Peg, try to think of somebody who loves you.
Somebody who... Oh, Junior, you little angel.
It wasn't Junior. It was an older angel. I sent them.
You?
Yes. Here's the bill, $6.
Oh, Riley, you're a sweet darling to send me. Riley, what have you been up to?
Well, that's a fine thing to say.
Now, look, whatever you've done, I promise I won't be angry. You confess, and I'll overlook it.
You'll overlook it. That settles it. We're going to have a showdown once and for all. Peg, I'm absolutely shocked and amazed that you're at it. Kindly stop smelling them flowers while I'm talking.
All right, dear. What were you saying?
How could you act this way? After the kind of a husband I've been to you. When Babs was going to be born and you were afraid to go to the hospital, didn't I offer to go in your place? I mean, I would have gone if I'd have been a woman. I mean...
Do you know what you're talking about?
You bet I do. I mean what I say. I ain't like a wife. They talk fancy, but it don't mean nothing. Don't think I forgot what you said when we got engaged. The fires of our love will always burn brightly, you said. Now look what I got. Twinkers.
Well, I haven't the faintest idea what you're babbling about.
Oh, I'll tell you what I'm babbling about. Look at your finger, the fourth finger, left hand. Some finger, nothing but skin.
Oh, my wedding ring.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah, go ahead. That's right. Laugh at the stank of your marriage. When you took off that wedding
Oh, but Riley, I didn't take it off. I lost it.
Yeah, likely story.
I tell you, I lost it.
People don't lose wedding rings unless they want to.
Now, I distinctly remember taking it off to wash the dishes yesterday and leaving it on the sink. Maybe it fell in the garbage. Riley, didn't you put the garbage out yesterday?
That's it. You take off your ring, and now you're ashamed to admit it, so you're putting the blame on me. I didn't go near that sink yesterday except to fix that leaky faucet, and I remember every move I made. I got a wrench from the toolbox, and I couldn't find any new washers there, so I picked up an old black washer that was lying on the sink. Okay, let's forget about the whole thing.
Chester Riley, that old black washer was my wedding ring. You used my wedding ring to fix that leaky faucet.
I did? Oh, Dumpling, there goes our marriage. Right down the drain.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. A shampoo sensation from coast to coast. That's Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Miss Dorothy Haynes of Cleveland Heights, Ohio says,
One Prell shampoo, and I was thrilled with the results. Dull soap film vanished, and my hair glistened with radiance. It looks clean, feels clean, and it's so easy to manage.
And so it goes across the nation. See for yourself how quickly Prell removes unglamorous dandruff. Leaves hair glowing with radiance. Buy, try.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Oh, Riley.
Yeah, I should have known better. I should have known you wouldn't fall for that equality of the sexes baloney. After all, you're smart. You realize that man has got to be the king in his castle.
That's right, dear.
Yeah, a woman's got her place in the home, and man has got his place. And if anybody's going to be independent, it's got to be the man.
That's right, dear.
Now, what else do you want me to iron?
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley and our very special visitor, Ralph Edwards, who will give Riley an hilarious headache. Don't miss it. Tonight's script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker.
Was the Duchess' daughter. Her finery looked just so. She washed them all as you want her, with wonderful ivory snow.
Ah, wonderful ivory snow. The soap that's so kind to your hands, you just know it's kind to sheer nylons and dainty lingerie. And your hands will tell you why Ivory Snow keeps lovely washables lovely longer. Prove it. This week, wash dishes with Ivory Snow. When you see how it pampers your hands, you'll really know it's extra kind to fine fabrics. There's no other soap like it. Ivory Snow is the only soap, both ivory mild and in granulated form. Makes suds instantly in lukewarm, even in cool water. Your hands will tell you why Ivory Snow keeps pretty lingerie and other nice things lovely longer.
Oh, wonderful Ivory Snow.
S-N-O-W. This is Ken Niles reminding you that for radiantly clean, lovely hair, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L. Prell Shampoo. Listen again next week when Prell brings you The Life of Riley, with a surprise for Riley from that surprising Ralph Edwards. And right now, stay tuned for Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Granny, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I know his Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, another day has passed and nothing has been learned about the young woman who left her baby in Lum and Abner's care and then disappeared. The old fellows have decided that if she does not return today, they are going to take the baby to the county seat and place him in charge of the police. As we look in on the little community today, it is late in the day, and the old fellows are getting ready for their trip to the county seat. Listen.
Well, it's might nigh closing time, Abner. I reckon that woman ain't coming back to get her baby.
No, I reckon not.
Guess we better bundle the little feller up and carry him into the county seat. Let the police figure out what to do about him.
Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe we ought to wait another 5 minutes so long, just in case he does turn up.
Now, Abner, we both agree that if that woman never showed up by closing time, we'd carry the baby into the county seat and turn him over to the police.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, well, I reckon another 5 minutes wouldn't hurt nothing.
No.
Kind of hate to wake him up right now anyway. It's taking us so long to get him to sleep and all.
Oh, yeah, we oughtn't to wake him up right now. That'd be bad for him, I know it would. Yeah.
I better go back in the tea room and see how he's getting along.
Well, I'll go back, Lum. You sit down and rest now. You've been working awful hard today.
No, I'll go back.
Well, you've been back there might now all day, Lum. It's my turn now.
Well, he's used to me by now, Abner. We don't want to upset him.
I won't upset him. I know more about babies than you do now,
Not
Lum.
out, Abner.
Huh?
You don't want to wake him up, do you?
Oh, I won't wake him up. I know how to handle him.
Well, let's not argue about it.
All right.
Why don't you call up Cedric and tell him to bring his car on over here, because we're just about ready to get started now.
Well, are you sure we want to start yet? We want to give that woman plenty of time to get back if she's coming back, Lum.
Don't reckon she is, Abner. She'd be here by now if she's aiming on coming back for her young'un. Better call Cedric. Take him a couple of minutes for him to get over here anyway.
Yeah, all right. What's the ring over at their place?
You know what it is.
Huh?
It's been the same for the last 30 years.
Oh, yeah, well, I thought maybe they'd changed it today or something, I think.
Oh, you stalling around, Abner. We may just as well get this over with. Sort of hate to see the little fella go myself. Don't know what else to do. We can't take care of him.
And Elizabeth had just come back while she could look at him. Hello? Cedric? Well, I reckon you can come over in your car and get us now. Uh-huh. Of course, now, if you got anything else to do and can't make it...
No, Abner, don't tell him that. We better get the baby to the proper authorities.
Yeah, well, all right, Cedric. I reckon that'll have to be all right then. Goodbye. Huh? Oh, wonderful world. Blame it.
What's the matter?
Why, he says he can come right over.
Well, that's what we want him to do.
Yeah.
There ain't no use fooling ourselves, Abner. We can't keep no baby. In the first place, he don't belong to us.
Well, his mama went off and left him here with us so long.
Yeah, but she'll want him back. Don't worry about that. And if she don't want him back, I'll bound you there's somebody that does.
Oh, yes, cute as he is.
This whole thing's awful curious to me, Abner. And there ain't no telling what trouble we might be getting ourselves into by keeping that young'un.
Yeah, it does seem sort of peculiar, all right.
Might be a big ring of crooks of some kind. Me and you'd wind up in a penitentiary.
Oh, my goodness.
And even if that didn't happen, me and you ain't no feller to be bringing up a little tot like him.
Well, I know how to bring him up, Lum.
Well, it ain't that so much. I'm a natural-born expert on babies myself. But the point is, me and you just ain't got the time. We got the store here to run. I've got my publishing business to look after.
Yeah.
I ain't printed a single thing since the baby got here.
Yeah, well, he does take a heap of time, all right.
And he's a lot of bother around the store here, too. Look at all the damage he's done just crawling around here today. Knocked over them cans of sorghum molasses and spilled them all over the floor and tipped over a box of soda crackers and they got them in the molasses.
Yeah, well, of course, he never meant to do that, though.
Well, no, naturally never, but he done it just the same.
Yeah.
And then he gets to crying, and we can't hardly hear what anybody's saying on the telephone or nothing.
Oh, well, he's a bother, all right, yeah.
And when we ain't trying to study up some way to get him to stop crying, we're trying to figure out what's best to feed him.
Yeah, he's a problem.
And he's liable to get into that ant poison or something like that.
Oh, my goodness.
And then he'd get sick, and we wouldn't know what to do for him. Be our fault, too, for letting him crawl around the store.
Yeah, well, it just ain't no sense in taking on more trouble for ourselves. And for him, I reckon.
And when folks comes in here, they want to stand there and play at the baby, and they get so interested in him, they forget to buy any groceries.
Yeah, well, he's going to run our business. We ain't careful. It's just about what he'll do, yeah.
No, Abner, there just ain't no two ways about it. We got to get shut of him. And the quicker we do it, the better off we'll be. When we get attached to him.
Well, I reckon you're right, now. I guess that's a thing to do, all right. Just get shut of him. I hate to think about it, but I guess that's a thing to do.
Well, that's what we're going to do, then. It's only a sensible thing to do.
Why, of course it is. Of course it is. All right, Doggett, look out there, Long. There's Cedric driving up in his car out there.
And he never wasted no time, did he?
Well, I'm glad he never. Now we can get going. You want me to go get the baby ready for the trip?
No, I'll do it.
Well, hurry up, then. Now, we don't want to get ourselves in a penitentiary. Hurry up, Long. Get going.
Yeah, I will. Just a second.
Well, Cedric's out there waiting.
I know that. I can see him.
Well, why don't you hurry up, then?
Abner, you run out and tell Cedric to wait a few minutes. There's a couple of things I got to take care of first.
What things?
Oh, just different stuff. All those things a feller's got to do before he makes a trip this way.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, like, well, I got to shine my shoes, for one thing.
Shine your shoes?
I always shine my shoes before I go to the county seat.
Why, lawmakers, I never heard of such a thing in my whole life. I never once seen you shine your shoes before you went into the county seat, and you know.
Well, I'm starting this week. It's a good idea to keep looking neat that way. It's good for business reasons. You ought to start shining your shoes, too, Abner.
Well, I'll shine my shoes, but I ain't got time to do it right now, Lum. We got to get in the county seat.
Wonderful world.
Oh, come on in, Cedric.
Ain't you fellas ready yet?
Well, we're just about ready, Cedric. Soon as Lum gets the baby fixed up, why, then we'll be ready.
Yeah, we may have to wait a little bit, Cedric. You ain't no big rancher, are you?
No, Mom, I reckon not. You said for me to come right on over, though.
Yeah, well, we was in a hurry at that time, Cedric, but, Lum's got to get him ready, for the trip and all such as that.
See, the baby's asleep right now, Cedric, and it's awful bad thing to take a sleeping baby in a car. Awful bad thing to do.
Yeah. Well, Lum, if he's sleeping, we... Wait a minute. You hear that? He's awake. Can't you hear him crying?
I can't hear nothing. That's just your imagination again, Abner.
No, it ain't my imagination either.
I can hear him, too, Mr. Lum.
Why, sure.
You can.
Yes, Mom, I can hear him good.
Yeah, I reckon you better get him while he's awake, Lum. We'll get him to the county seat quick as we can before he goes to sleep again.
Yeah, I reckon I better. I'll go and get him.
Yeah, hurry up now.
I will.
You got enough gas in your car and everything, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. They're plumb full.
And that's the time. We'll pay you for the gasoline you use going in there and back.
Well, I got it marked down here on a piece of paper in my pocket somewhere.
Well, we'll take care of it. I ain't got the money right now, but we'll pay you as soon as we get back. Don't worry about that.
The tires ain't much good, though. I say my tires ain't much good. I give my good ones to the government for the rubber drive.
Well, they're good enough to get us in there and back, though, ain't they?
Oh, yes, Mom. If we're lucky, they will, I believe. Maybe. They might. I think. Have you heard anything about Elizabeth or Little Pearl yet, Mr. Abner?
Oh, no, Cedric. No, I ain't heard a word. Not a single solitary word. Just expect to hearing from them every day, but I was down at the post office a while ago. No mail yet. Just making a nervous wreck out of me. Nervous wreck's what it's doing. My warmer than my young and gone, Cedric.
Bound it's awful lonesome over at your place with them gone, too, ain't it?
Oh, it's worse than that. I can't even stand to stay over there no more. Well, fact is, I've moved in with Grandpappy Spears temporary. Of course, that Grandpap, he wants to argue all the time, but he's better than going back to that empty house.
Yes, Mom, I reckon it is, I reckon.
One night I went home, it's so quiet there, I could just might not hear the mice talking to one. Well, there's that little fella. Hello there. Hello. Now, what's him crying for, huh? What's him crying for?
You said you won't stop crying. And it's an awful bad thing to take a crying baby in a car. It's an awful bad thing to do.
Tis, huh?
Oh, yeah. I just wouldn't want to take the chance.
Well, you know Bess, huh?
Why is that such a bad thing to do, Mr. Lum?
Causes, well, you wouldn't understand about such things, Cedric.
No, Cedric, you wouldn't understand. I believe Lum's right. Partner, take a chance. No, I reckon we can't make the trip after all, Cedric.
Well, I got the car already. It won't take long to get him in there.
Yeah, we know, Cedric. If he'd stop crying, why, then we could go, but it just don't look like he ever will. A poor little thing.
There. Oh, he stopped now. Well, I reckon we can go, can't we?
He'll start up again just a second. I know he will.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look at there. He's smiling and laughing. Oh, boy. Hello there, little feller. I sort of believe he likes me.
I think he's looking right at me when he started smiling then. Hello, fella.
Come on, let's get started.
Yeah? Reckon we better. Come on, Lum.
Yeah, all right. I'm coming.
You want me to lock the door for you, Mr. Lum?
I guess so, Cedric.
Well, I'll do it then.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's this here stuck on the screen for? This envelope here. Is that anything you fellas want to keep?
What envelope?
This one here.
What is it?
Says only Mr. Edwards and Mr. Peabody. Important.
Doggone, I never saw that before. Did you put that there, Lum?
No, I never put it there. Open it up and see what it says, Cedric.
Well, here, Mr. Lum, you better read it.
Yeah, read it, Lum, read it. I reckon who's could have stuck that envelope there? I never seen nobody do it. What does it say, Lum? What is it?
Don't turn the baby over to the police. Don't even tell the police about it. Keep the baby and keep your mouth closed. Heed this warning and you will live much longer. Don't turn the baby over to the police. Don't even tell the police about it. Keep the baby and keep your mouth closed. Heed this warning and you will live much longer. Signed, the Black Pelican.
Oh, my goodness. Listen to that, Lum.
Yeah, goodness, that's good news, ain't it?
Good news? Why, didn't you hear they threatened our lives?
Oh, yeah, but who cares about anything like that? We get to keep the baby, though.
Andy, did you hear that? Come on.
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
And Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White, and Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show. Maintain if you begin right, you'll end right. Take wash day, for instance. If you begin it right by whistling while you wash, you'll end it right with a wash that's snowy, Rinso White. You see, Rinso's soapy-rich suds get out more dirt, so you just pop your clothes into those swell suds and let them soak for as little as 10 minutes. Then a few light rubs on the stubborn places and rinse. The result? A wash that's really clean. Washable colors gay and Rinso bright. Safely after dozens of washings. And what a whitewash Rinso turns out. Sheets and shirts and table linens, dazzling Rinso White. So, ladies, make next wash day a Rinso wash day. And whistle while you wash. And now, our stars, Amos and Andy. Well, after waiting 2 years for the second payment on the Kingfish's personal desk at the Lodge Hall, the finance company gave up hope and took back the desk. That's why we now find the Kingfish in a second-hand furniture store about to buy a desk he can afford. At the moment, he's being convinced by the salesman that a rickety old desk he's looking at is a genuine antique.
Now, look here, Mr. Miller. I ain't complaining because the desk is all bruised up and ready to fall apart, but ain't you got none without them little holes in it?
Oh, those little holes. Well, those are wormholes. That proves it's a genuine antique.
Is a genuine antique because they got wormholes?
Well, naturally. Of course, there are imitation antiques with man-made wormholes, but those are less expensive.
Less expensive? You mean the men's work cheaper than the worm?
No, what I meant to say was the wormhole stamped this as being an authentic antique. As a matter of fact, this desk actually belonged to George Washington.
Oh, George Washington, huh? Yeah, this must be the one he throwed across the Potomac. You want $6 for the thing, huh?
Stevens, how can you quibble about $6? Remember, this is the desk that the father of our country actually wrote letters on.
Yeah, from the looks of the thing, I guess he read him with his little hatchet there, too, didn't he? Tell you what, Miss Muller, I'll take it. I'll give you $4 now, and you send the desk over to my office at the Lodge Hall, and I'll raise the other $2 before 6 o'clock.
All right, Stevens, it's a deal.
Amos, I can't tell you how sweet it was of you to come over and bring us this anniversary present.
Oh, that's all right, Sapphire. You and the Kingfish is two of our closest friends. Tell me, what did the Kingfish give you for your anniversary?
I wished you hadn't asked me that, Amos. George walked out of the house this morning, and he not only didn't give me a remembrance, he didn't even mention our anniversary. I feel terrible.
Well, now, look, Sapphire, maybe he did that on purpose, so he could kind of surprise you tonight with a present.
No, Amos. He just forgot about it. It's because it don't mean nothing to him no more. Amos, the love of us went out of our marriage.
Oh, don't say that, Sapphire. The Kingfish still loves you. I know he does.
Well, not like he used to, Amos. I just took out some old love letters that he wrote me 20 years ago, just before our marriage. Here, read this one. It's short, but it certainly is beautiful. It comes with some flowers.
To the most wonderful woman who ever drew the breath of life, I love you with all my heart, George. Yes, Sapphire, that's really beautiful, all right.
Yes, ain't it? I was looking over these other 4 letters, too. They're all just the same, sweet and affectionate. Oh, Amos, why can't George be sweet like that again?
Yeah, well, what we got to do is kind of remind him say, wait a minute, I got an idea. I tell you what I'll do, Sapphire. I'll take these 5 letters, and I'll slip them into Kingfish's desk at the office, and when he finds them, it's going to remind him of the way he used to feel about you, see? Sapphire, I know this is going to work. Well, look at that, Anna. They must have delivered my new desk while we was out to lunch.
That's a new desk?
Yeah.
Well, if that was a new desk when you bought it, we must have took longer to eat lunch than we thunk. Look at all them holes. Look at them holes in there. What is them?
Oh, them is wormholes, Anna. Yeah, that proves the thing was owned by George Washington. Yeah, there used to be worms in that desk.
Now, that's a fine thing for a fellow to keep in the desk. Boy, this thing sure is busted down. Look at this drawer here. What are these papers doing in here? They look like old letters.
Yeah, let me see them there, Anna. Yeah, 5 of them. That's right. Yeah, one say, to the most wonderful woman who ever drew the breath of life, I love you with all my heart. Signed, George. Say, Andy, this letter signed George.
Signed George, huh? Well, what about it? George is a common name. Even you has got it.
Say, Andy, don't you understand? This desk belonged to George Washington. And if these letters are signed George, then these letters must have been written by the father of our country.
Yeah, to the mama of our country.
Yeah. Oh, say, Andy, this is the greatest thing that ever done happened to me.
Yeah, it's good, all right, but...
Listen, Andy, don't you understand if these are George Washington's letters, they is worth a fortune. Oh, people collect this kind of stuff, and they pay anything for them. Maybe even $10,000.
$10,000? Well, this has certainly been our lucky day, ain't it, partner dear?
Yeah, well, Hey, Andy, there was a word you done used there that kind of grated up against me there, you know it? The word partner. Now, that word only is used when there's 2 or more peoples in a deal. And there's just one peoples in this deal, now it's both of them. That's what it is.
Now, just a second, King.
Now, just a second, nothing. Them letters is mine. That's my desk. Picked it out myself, and I bought it with my own money.
Yeah, that's right. You put up the capital, and I has done put up the labor.
What labor?
I was the one that opened the drawer.
Nothing doing, Andy. No partner.
But, Kingfish, I is your friend.
But I tell you, I ain't taking no partner in this deal.
But we has been partners in dozens of deals.
Sorry, son, the answer is definitely no.
I'll give you $12.
Here's your receipt. Now, look here. Now I can pay the rest that I owes on the desk with this money of yours.
Yeah, well, here's your money.
Yeah, thanks, Andy. Lightning's out in the hall there. Call him there, will you, Andy?
Okay. Hey, Lightning.
You want me, Miss Andy?
Yeah, you ain't busy, is you?
Well, I just been sweeping up the hall again.
Yeah, well, the Kingfish want to see you in here.
Brother Kingfish, I ain't got much time. What I got to do is go to my memory course at night school.
Well, I don't care nothing about that, Lightning. Now, look, Lightning, this is reporting. I want you to take this $2 over to Miller's second-hand furniture store and pay it to him for me. Now, whatever you do, Lightning, get this in your head.
Yeah, well...
I want you to get a receipt.
Okay, Kingfish.
Yeah, that's right. That receipt is reporting, Lightning. You see, we done kind of struck it big here. We got some letters that George Washington done writ.
Did you say George Washington done writ them?
Yeah, that's right, Lightning. He wrote them over 100 years ago down in Virginia. And today just come into our hands.
Well, the mail sure is slow, ain't it?
Listen, Lightning, they didn't come in the mail.
You say they didn't come by the mail?
No. We done found them in this genuine George Washington desk that the Kingfish bought at Miller's. These letters might be worth $10,000.
Yeah, and that's why you pay us. When you pay us the money now, give the man $2, you got to be sure and get a receipt proving that the desk is mine. Now, get going.
Okay, Brother Kingfish. I'll whiz over there.
All right now, Kingfish. Where do we take these letters and get the money from?
Well, now, look here. I was just thinking here, and I've been thinking of something that hit me in the head here, right smack on my brain.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, look here. We might take them down to the Smithsonian Institution in Washington, D.C., District of Columbia. Take them right down there because they collect all that historic stuff.
Yeah, but you think they're going to be crazy enough to pay $10,000 for 5 old letters?
Oh, sure. They ain't so smart about the things they buy. Oh, they buy his old broken-down spinning wheel. Yeah, they even bought the first plane the Wright brothers ever built. And that was a bad thing to buy.
Was, huh?
Yeah, since they bought it, ain't nobody down there ever see them fly it. I don't know what they want with this thing.
Well, then that might be the... Wait a minute.
Good morning, boys. Good morning. Glad to see you.
Yeah, come in, Gabby.
Yeah, how is you, Gabby?
I just met Lightning. Just met him out in the hall. He told me all about the Washington letters, all about them letters. Valuable property, isn't he? Valuable property. Let me see a couple of them.
Valuable property, huh? Here you is, Gabby. Look at them.
Yeah. He sure was crazy about Martha, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, he was fixing it all right.
These are old letters, all right. Must have been written with a quill.
A quill?
Oh, yeah, and that's where they used to do it in the old days. They used to write with the tail feathers of a chicken.
They did, huh? Didn't the chicken get in the way?
Oh, Andy. They plucked out the feathers first.
Oh, they pulled the... Oh, I see.
Now, look here, Gabby. Me and Andy is figuring on getting $10,000 for these letters.
$10,000? Oh, goodness, that's a lot of money, isn't it? A lot of money.
Yeah, and when we get it, we each going to take our share and put it right smack in the bank, too.
Is that what you're going to do? Is that what you're going to do with $10,000? In financial circles, that's what you call sinking fund.
Sinking fund? How you figure?
Well, if you start sinking that money in the bank, you ain't going to have much fun. That sinking fund of IBM.
Now, look here, Gabby. You might be able to help us on selling these letters. Now, we was thinking that we might take them down to the Smithsonian Institution in Washington, D.C. Now, what do you think?
Bad, very bad, Kingfish. You don't stand a chance there. No, indeed, not a chance. What you ought to do is take him to this fellow, Professor Pepperdine, I read about. Professor Pepperdine. He's a famous collector of everything of the colonial period. I can get his address for you.
Professor Pepperdine. Yeah, well, now, that sounds like a good idea. I'll go down there to see him.
Yeah, Kingfish, do that. Well, Gabby, I guess this whole thing make me and the Kingfish about the smartest men in Harlem, don't it?
Andy, I'd rather not answer that if you don't mind.
Why not?
I'd like George Washington. I can't tell a lie neither.
Well, there's the $2 for the desk, Miss Miller.
Yes. Thanks. And here's Stephen's receipt. Oh, say, before you go, would you mind telling me about those George Washington letters again?
Yeah, well, all I know is that the Kingfish found them letters in the desk he done bought from you, and they worth $10,000.
Yes, well, that's fine. Yes, thanks.
Yeah, so goodbye.
Well, that broken-down piece of junk really was a George Washington desk. Well, I'm going over and buy that back from Stevens before this day's over.
Come in, Amos. Come in.
Well, hi there, Andy. Say, where's the kingfish?
Oh, he gone down to see a fellow by the name of Professor Pepperdine. He gonna sell him something.
Yeah.
I'm glad you dropped in, though, Amos. I got big news to tell you. Me and the kingfish done discovered something.
Wait a minute. Oh, that kingfish, Andy, he makes me mad. Somebody ought to give him a good talking to, you know it?
What's the matter?
Well, today is Sapphire's and his 20th wedding anniversary, and he done clean forgot about it. Sapphire's all broke up, she crying and everything else.
Oh, well, believe me, Amos, the kingfish got a good excuse for having to slip his mind today.
Oh, no, he ain't neither. Now, tell you what. Me and Sapphire done figured out a way to kind of jog his memory and remind him of the way he used to feel about her. And we done it, you see, but he didn't pay no attention to it.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, you see, I put 5 old love letters that he wrote to her 20 years ago in that old desk that he bought for the office.
Yeah, well, the big news that I'm going Amos, did I hear you say something about putting 5 letters in the kingfisher's desk?
Yeah, that's right, Andy, yeah. But it didn't do no good. Tell me, Andy, what was the big news that you was going to tell me?
It just got smaller. Oh, me. Why don't nothing ever work out right? It seemed like my castles always come crumbling down. Amos, would you mind leaving me alone? I got some heavy figuring to do.
Oh, sure, Andy. What is it you got to figure out?
How I was going to get $12 back.
But, Professor Pepperdine, I can't understand it. Is you sure these letters wasn't written by George Washington?
Not only that, but the original contents of these letters weren't written more than 20 years ago.
No.
My advice to you, Stevens, is not to even attempt to sell them as George Washington letters, or you'll end up in jail.
Yeah, well, I'd sure like to get my hands on the big bum that wrote these letters in the first place. Well, thanks anyway, Professor. So long.
Goodbye.
Well, there's only one thing to do. I got to get a hold of Andy and sell him my half of the partnership for another $12.
Andy and the Kingfish seem to have similar thoughts involving a sum of $12. We'll learn who comes out ahead in just a moment. Meantime, ladies, how many personalities do you have? Are you always gay and optimistic, or do you find yourself planning a meal this way?
We'll have fruit cup and chicken pie and candied sweet potatoes and broccoli.
And then suddenly your other self speaks up.
And that means casseroles to wash and saucepans and the big baking dish.
It's a grim prospect, isn't it? But ladies, you can squelch that melancholy other self. Put soapy-rich Rinso suds to work on those dishes. Those thick, busy suds get rid of every bit of sticky food and grease in a jiffy. Crusted food particles scoot right off the scene. And before you know it, you'll have a pile of sparkling clean dishes. Everything from casseroles and baking dishes right down to cups and saucers. Clean and bright as a whistle. And when you use Rinso for all your soap and water jobs, your house will shine from cellar to attic. Say, Rinso's easy on your hands, too. So tomorrow, first thing, get Rinso. And now, back to Amos and Andy. Well, now that Professor Pepperdine has convinced the Kingfish that the letters he had were not written by George Washington, and now that Andy knows they actually are the Kingfish's old love letters, both partners are looking for each other in the hope of disposing of his interest in the partnership without tipping off the other. As we join them now, they're getting down to business in the Kingfish's office.
Andy, I'm glad you dropped in because I just sitting here saying to myself, Andy Brown is the best friend I got, and I certainly love him.
Yeah, well, I just come over here to tell you that I was crazy about you, too.
Now, look, Andy, I want to tell you about my love first, and I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt me.
All right, sorry.
Anyway, I keep saying to myself, Andy Brown is always doing things for me, lends me money when I want it, comforts me in my hour of needs.
Is that me?
Sure is you, yeah. And then I ask myself this question. I say, George Stevens, when is you going to do something for Andy? When is you going to pay back that great friendship of this noble, generous, wonderful man.
Is that still me?
That's still me, yes. And the answer come back to me, Andy. Here I got these George Washington letters. Why don't I give him the Andy? I say to myself. Yeah, let him make the $10,000. Cool, Andy. Just so I don't embarrass you too much by doing such a great favor for you, I'll let you pay me a measly $12 for my half interest.
Yeah. Tell me this, Kingfisher. Is you all through with the love stuff now?
Yeah, I think I done covered everything there.
Yeah, 'cause I come over to tell you about how crazy I is about you.
Me?
Yeah. Tell you the truth, I was willing to sell you back my half of the letters for $12 and let you keep the $10,000.
Sorry, Andy, I love you too much.
Not as much as I does you.
Much more, Brother Andy. The love I got for you is greater than all the famous loves in history. Romeo and Juliet, Anthony and Cleopatra, Barnum and Bailey, and all them great people. I tell you, I got them all beat, Andy.
Yeah, well, the only thing is, Wait a minute.
Hello, gentlemen.
What you want, Lightning?
I give the furniture man the $2 you give me, Kingfish, and I come to give you the receipt.
Yeah, the receipt, huh? Oh, okay, give it to me.
What's the matter, Lightning? You look like you're dreaming.
Yeah, but I know I had that receipt someplace. I just don't remember where I put it.
Lightning, you don't ever remember nothing.
Yeah, you ought to do something about that memory of yours, Lightning.
I is, Kingfish. Like I told you, I already done made plans. Starting tonight, I go into night school to take a memory course.
A memory course in night school, huh? Well, that's a good idea for you. You need it. You're going to start that tonight, huh?
Yeah, sir. If I don't forget. Well, I guess I got to be going now.
Yeah, well, so long, Lightning.
So long, Lightning.
Now, look, Kingfish, about that $12.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it. Who is this coming in now?
Oh, it looked like Miss Miller, the man that done sold me to death.
Oh, well, hello, Stephen. I'm glad I found you in.
Yeah, you got the $2 I sent you for the dust, didn't you?
Oh, yes. But I want to speak to you about that desk.
What about it?
Yeah, well, you see, there were some other people looking at the desk before you bought it. And when they found out that it was gone, being collectors of antiques and all that, they were very much upset. So I offered to come over and see if you wouldn't feel like selling it for a small profit.
Oh, well, I might be interested. How much you give me for it?
Well,
that ain't enough.
Yeah, double whatever you was thinking, and we'll take it.
I'll make it $50.
That's better. It's a deal. That first figure was way too low.
Well, okay, boys. Here's your money, and I'll send my truck over to pick up the desk.
Okay, Mr. Miller, thank you.
Yes, so long, boys.
So long. Oh, boy, that fella sure wanted that desk bad, didn't he? Andy, look here. Here's the money. Here's $25 for you, and never say that I wasn't a good partner to you.
Oh, that's great. Thanks a lot, Kingfish. And another thing I was thinking of here, let's forget about them George Washington letters. Maybe they're right to try and sell them.
Yeah.
I know I don't want nobody going around trying to sell my letters after I was gone.
Yeah, well, I agree with you, Andy. Now, let's forget about them. Anyway, I got another deal that I can go into right now, and I got $25 capital to go into deal with. I'm going to check on the thing right now. I'll see you later. Hello, Shorty. How is it?
Oh, how is it, Kingfish?
Give me a shave, will you, Shorty? I got to go out on a big deal.
Okay. You know something? I was looking for you today. Yeah, I want to congratulate you and Staff on your 20th wedding anniversary.
Yeah, well, you see, 20th wedding anniversary today. That's right. January the 12th. Oh, me done clean forgot about it, Shorty.
Yeah, well, congratulations anyway, Kingfish. I want to tell you, how happy you must. Married life must be one of the fun. Must be wonderful being married to all that. Marriage must be a beautiful. How do you stand it?
You know, I just thinking here, Shorty, Sapphire must be crying her eyes out, of course. I didn't say nothing about it this morning. Maybe I better take a nice present when I goes home tonight for our 20th anniversary.
You better if you expect to have a 21st.
Yeah, well, now, me, here goes my $25 and the big deal. I wonder what I can get her for a present. That fur store down the street got a muskrat fur coat in the window for $25.
Yeah, I see that.
Wait a minute. Maybe I might get a better idea. Let me see. The 50th anniversary is gold. The 25th is silver. The 15th is crystal. I wonder what the 20th is.
Well, I know it ain't muskrat.
Yeah, well, I think I'll get her that coat anyway. Oh, yeah, I know she's been looking at it.
Yeah, I was looking at it, too. It's nice, Kingfish, but are you sure it's brand new?
Oh, of course it's brand new, Shorty. Ain't no person ever wore it before.
Well, then all I got to say is that muskrat must have led a hard life.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't talk silly, Shorty. Now, the next thing I got to do is to write Sapphire a sweet, loving note that I can put in with the coat. You got any ideas on what I can write her, Shorty?
Oh, why, sure. Just say, to the prettiest girl in the world, to the most gorgeous, to the lovely, to the shapely of, I'd like to meet her.
Now, wait a minute. I know exactly what to do. I was going to copy one of the love letters I done found in the desk. Put that in the fur coat and bring it right home to Sapphire. Here, listen to this letter here. Listen. To the most wonderful woman that ever drew the breath of life, I love you. How did that sound?
Oh, no, that's too short. It don't express the real thing. It ain't got enough sentiment. It's beautiful.
Sapphire, honey, you is just the prettiest woman I done ever seen in that new fur coat.
Oh, George, I've wanted a fur coat like this for 10 years. But that ain't what means the most to me. When you come down to breakfast this morning, darling, you looked at me as if this day was no different to no other day.
Ha, ha, ha.
You can laugh now, but honest, I could have cried, George. Then after you left, I did cry. But now, sweetheart, now I know that you didn't forget.
Honey, if you'll just reach in the pocket of the fur coat there, you'll see just how much you means to me.
The pocket? Why, George, it's a note to the most wonderful woman who ever drew the breath of life. I love you. Oh, George, this note means more to me than anything.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it, honey. That's why when I was overcome with the original idea a while ago. The note, just come to me a little while ago. I just couldn't wait to sit down and write it.
Wait a minute, George. You didn't just write that note.
I didn't?
No. That was written many years ago by a much younger man than you.
It was?
Yes. And I'm in love with the man that first wrote the note.
You what? That was a fine thing to tell me on our anniversary. Now, how long has this been going on, and who is the big bum? That's what I want to know. Now, wait a minute, Joe.
Well, George, I've been in love with that man for 20 years.
20 years? Right from the kickoff, huh? Does you mean to tell me that our whole married life has been nothing but an infernal triangle?
Oh, darling, don't be silly. What's happened to your memory?
My memory?
Why, that's the first letter you ever wrote to me, the first love letter, when you was courting me 20 years ago.
I wrote that letter?
Why, yes, dear. I had Amos put it and a few of the others in your desk drawer today.
Where's my hat?
George, where are you going?
I go into night school with Lightning.
Amos and Andy will be back in just a moment. You can't blame us for puffing out our chest a little over the fact that the makers of 33 leading washing machines recommend Rinso for top results. Take a tip from the experts, and next wash day, team Rinso with your washer. As little as a 5-minute run per load will get you a wash that's Rinso bright and Rinso white. Yes, you'll whistle while you wash, like this.
Rinso white, happy little wash day song. Rinso white, birdies sing it all day long. Your clothes are so white and the color so bright, you'll sing as you work along. Rinso white, happy little wash day song.
And now, here are Amos and Andy.
Kingfish, how did you come out with your memory course at night school?
Not so good. Sorry I went.
Why?
When I left there, I forgot my overcoat.
Be sure to be with us again next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. This program is broadcast to our armed forces everywhere. Before we say good night, is there a lady in the audience who could use a couple of extra red ration points? You don't have to answer that question. But it's easy enough to get those extra points, ladies. Just save all your used kitchen fats, and whenever you get a pound, rush it right down to your butcher. He'll pay you 4 cents plus 2 red ration points for every pound you turn in. This is Harlow Wilcox saying good night to all of you from all of us.
It's only human to perspire. Everybody does. Smart people know that no one is safe from BO. That's why they use Lifebuoy in their daily bath. It gives all-over, head-to-toe protection. And it's lasting protection. Remember, Lifebuoy is the only soap that's especially made to stop BO. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8 ways better than Swan soap.
Yes, sir. The new Burns and Allen Show, presented by Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Swan, the new white floating soap that's 8 ways better than old-style floating soap. Here's Paul Whiteman. Your Swanee announcer, Bill Goodwin. Our singer, Jimmy Cash. And the Swan Quartet singing Gay Ranchero.
A gay ranchero, a caballero, can always find someone to pet. A senorita, a sweet Pepita, her other loves will soon forget. If he's insistent, and she's not distant, the senorita will confess. Her gay ranchero, her caballero, need only ask and she'll say yes. And on his rancho, we now find Pancho, with his Pepita by his side. He's handsome, worth any ransom, to him she's still a blushing bride. Our gay ranchero, our caballero, still tells the world of how they met. This gay ranchero, this caballero, says he has nothing to regret. But when the story that I once was told is a little secret that I must unfold, for they found the promise that they had in store. Now they're really counting sheep will buy the store. A gay ranchero.
George Burns and Gracie Allen. Now we take you to their home where we find Gracie in the kitchen having a talk with Martha, the new cook.
I hope you like it here, Martha. George, that's my husband. He's very easy to please, and he says I'm very simple, too. I know I like it here, ma'am. Well, that's a good girl. How old are you, Martha? Just 17, ma'am. My, that's young. But, of course, when I was 17, I wasn't any older than you are. Well, I sure hope I'll give satisfaction, ma'am. You know, I ain't a very fancy cook. No, you're not. But I always say it's more important to have an honest face. Oh, everybody says my spirits are good. Well, that's nice. And it's important to be healthy, too. Oh, and by the way... Oh, I'll answer it, Martha. Hello? Who? Yes. Oh, you sound just like my sister Bessie. Oh, you are my sister Bessie. Ah, well, now guess who this is? No. 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 Give up? Well, this is Gracie. How's Mama? Well, that's good. And Papa? You don't care to discuss Papa? You mad at him? What happens every time you bring a new fellow to the house? Oh, Papa gives him permission to marry you before the boy gets his hat off? Oh, well, that's Papa. You remember the first time George came to dinner at our house? Papa said to him, Mr. Burns, do you intend to remain single, or would you like another piece of roast beef? And George was so hungry we announced our engagement immediately. Well, I know, Bessie, but you can't be so choosy. You'll be 26 for only a few more years. Honestly, Papa gave you 3 presents for Christmas? What were they? Oh, a hope chest, a bridal veil, and a bear trap. Oh, well, wear them in good health, Bessie. Oh, and thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Mrs. Burns, this is my first day as your cook, and I'd like to know if Mr. Burns likes lots of seasoning in his food.
Oh, by all means, Martha. So when you wash the vegetables, be sure to use plenty of bath salt.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you go right ahead with your work, Martha. I'm going in to see if Herman is through with his lunch. Here, I told George to oil that kitchen door. Hello, Herman. Oh, are you all finished with your lunch, Herman? That's good. Why, Herman Burns, you didn't. Oh, but spinach is good for you, Herman. I only give it to you because you must have iron in your system. No, I mean iron that gives you strength, not iron like in buckshot. Spinach is what builds muscles, Herman. Have you ever seen Daddy George's muscles? So you've seen them, huh? But look what spinach does for Popeye. Popeye. Oh, Herman, sometimes I think you don't listen when I read you the funnies on Sunday. Well, Popeye is the big, tough sailor, remember? Popeye. When Popeye gets in trouble, he just eats a great big bowl of spinach. And then he beats up all the villains, and that's why his sweetheart loves him. And Herman, wouldn't you like to have a girl love you? Oh, it's the door. Now, Herman, when I get back here, I want every drop of that finish. Oh, hello, Bill. Hello, Jimmy.
Hello. Hello, Gracie. Where's George?
I sent him out to play golf for his health.
Oh, I see.
He doesn't know it, but the doctor told me that greens are good for him.
I see. Well, Del, we just dropped in on our way to the post office. Jimmy is sending his girl a present.
Jimmy, you must like this girl.
Yes, ma'am.
He's crazy about it.
Yes, ma'am.
How much do you love her, Jimmy?
Well, how much does he love her? Why, Gracie, when she buys root beer at his grocery store, she doesn't have to leave any deposit on the bottle.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why, Jimmy Cash, you're a regular Romeo.
Yes, ma'am. And what a salesman. Gracie, you should see this kid at the grocery store.
Oh, Mr. Goodwin.
Now, Jimmy, just tell Gracie the way you sell Swan. Huh?
Well, I tell my customers that Swan is
the first really new white floating soap since the gay 90s. It's 8 ways better than old-style floating soaps. Then what do you say, Jimmy?
Well, I say that
Swan gives loads of rich, thick, creamy suds. Why, Swan suds twice as fast, even in the hardest water. That's why Swan is great for washing the dishes, and why it's swell for washing hankies and hose and lingerie. Is that what you say, Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
My, what a salesman. Jimmy, I never knew you had it in you.
Me neither.
And then for a grand finish, Jimmy says, Swan comes in a green wrapper with a white swan on the front. What a salesman. Well, we better run along now, Gracie. We're on our way to the post office.
Oh, that reminds me. I've got to mail this package, too.
Gee, that's a beautiful package, all wrapped in pink cellophane with a big blue bow. What's in it?
2 dozen rocks.
Rock?
Yes, for a friend of mine who has a rock garden.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's a nice, inexpensive gift.
Yeah, I found them in my backyard, but you'll never know it. I pasted a Saks Fifth Avenue label on every rock.
Well, goodbye, Gracie. Come on, Jimmy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Herman, all you've been doing is playing with that spinach. Don't you like it? You need it. It's good for you. It'll put feathers on your chest. Oh, maybe I put too much sugar in it. Let me see if I can find some lemon. Oh, here's something in this bottle that says lemon mint. Rubbing lemon. Oh. Now, there you are. I poured it all in. Now try it, Herman. You're a very, very naughty boy, and you fly right up to your room and stay there. I don't care if I did hurt his feelings. Oh, dear, now it's the door. Mother's Day is never done.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh, hello.
What a game of golf.
Did you beat USC again?
Yeah, 3 weeks in a row. Boy, I'm starved.
We have a new cook, George. She's just 17 years old, and her name is Martha, and she comes from Nebraska, and she's 5'3", and she likes Ronald Coleman pictures.
Did she cook?
Oh, darn it, I knew there was something I forgot to ask you.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as she knows what kind of movie she likes. Gracie, isn't there something to eat?
Yeah, but it'll spoil your dinner. And besides, we have to go to the post office to mail this package.
Well, I can't wait for dinner. I'm going to eat this spinach. Oh, what's in the spinach? It's simply awful.
Oh, George Burns, you're just like your son Herman. You go right up
My
to your
son
room.
Herman, Jimmy Cash singing My Foolish Heart and I.
We're in love with you, my foolish heart and I. What a pair we two, my foolish heart and I say to my heart, you are not so smart to love one who doesn't love you. And my heart replies, I know it's not wise, but if I'm a fool, look at you. And I must confess, my foolish heart is right. When you won't say yes, why do we pray each night? Well, maybe someday we'll hear you say, darling, let's give love a try. Oh, till then we'll pray, my foolish heart and I. Well, maybe someday we'll hear you say, darling, let's give love a try. Oh, till then we'll pray, my foolish heart and I.
Now we pick up George, Gracie, and the package at the post office. And if parcel post is 12 cents a pound, George has got a fortune on his hands.
Gracie, both my arms are going to sleep. Honestly, this package feels like it has rocks in it. I wish this line would move a little faster.
George Burns, don't you dare criticize the post office. Why, I honestly believe that if it wasn't for the post office, we wouldn't get half of our mail.
Gracie, I'm not complaining about the post office.
Well, you better not. Look up there on that wall. See what it says? Neither rain nor snow nor sleet nor gloom of night shall save these couriers from the completion of their appointed round. That's the motto of the California Post Office.
That's the motto of all post offices.
You mean they have that kind of weather in other places, too?
Well, let's forget it. The post office is a wonderful place, but this package weighs a ton, and there are still 8 people ahead of me in this line.
Oh, look, that window over there is opening up. Hurry, George. We'll be the first in line. Come on, George.
Who's first? I am. I'd like to mail this package.
Oh, this one is for money orders. Next.
I'd like to get a money order.
Oh, fine. I better get back to that line again. Pardon me, miss. Wasn't I standing in this line?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Right in front of you?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Then I'll get back there.
That would surprise me.
But look,
You can't talk to my husband that way. If you have anything to say to my husband, tell it to me and I'll tell it to him.
Well, tell him to get to the end of the line.
George, get to the end of the line.
I was standing right here.
Back there.
Get back there.
Get back in line.
Well, I guess they want me to get back to the end of the line. Well, come on, Gracie. Come on.
Well, don't worry, George. After I tell the superintendent what happened, he'll put that woman in her place. Then you can stand in front of her.
Well, thanks.
Oh, look out, George. You get hit by that mail truck.
That isn't a mail truck.
Oh, no. Oh, hello, Paul.
Hello, kid.
Well, kids, how'd you like to have some of these potato chips?
Always carrying food. Paul, you don't happen to have a tuna fish on white.
Oh, don't be silly, George. I don't carry everything with me. You'll have to take it on rye.
Okay, put a little mayonnaise on it if you're wearing your vest.
I'll see you later. I'm going over to buy $20 worth of stamps.
Well, here I am at the end of this line with this package is weighing me down. It's breaking my back.
Oh, I'm going to find the superintendent. I'll get you out of this line in 2 minutes if I have to talk to him all day.
Gracie, come back here.
Come back nothing. I'm going. Goodbye. Oh, pardon me. Oh, I'm sorry. I knocked your bundle down.
Oh, that's all right. I guess I shouldn't be in the post office this time of the year.
Now, I wonder where that superintendent can be.
Hello, Gracie.
Hello, Bill. Did you help Jimmy mail that package to his girl?
Oh, yes, he got it off all right. See, that Jimmy's a cute kid. He was so worried because he didn't know what to give his girl for Christmas.
Well, what did he finally give her?
Well, I don't know yet. He mailed her 250 box tops and told her to send in for what she wants.
Well, George gave me a beautiful bracelet for Christmas.
Well, Gracie, Christmas isn't until next week.
Well, I won't tell him he gave it to me until next week.
Where is he now?
Right over there in line. He's the one holding the bundle with the flannel pants.
Boy, he looks all in. If the line wasn't so close together, he'd fall down. Well, I'll see you later, Gracie.
Oh, dear, I've got to find that superintendent. Oh, I've got an idea. George, come here.
Gracie, I'm second in line.
But I must see you before you get to the window.
Well, what is it?
When you get to the window, ask the man where the superintendent's office is.
Is that what you called me out of the line for?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but I was standing in front of you.
Get back at the end of the line.
Well, I was standing right here.
Get back at the end of the line.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Yeah, get back.
Come on. This bundle is so heavy it should be holding me. Well, here I am at the end of the line again.
Oh, well, now don't worry. I'll find that superintendent. I'll tell him a thing or two. Oh, pardon me. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I spoke your bundles again.
Oh, that's all right. I shouldn't be mailing all these gifts. My relatives hate me anyway.
Where could that superintendent be? Oh, this must be his window. There's a big crowd here. Oh, would you let me in, please? Just for a second. Mister, are you the superintendent?
No, I'm sorry. I can't help you. I'm busy selling defense stamps.
Selling them? Selling them? Well, you ought to be buying them.
Everybody ought to be buying them.
Lady, you don't
You should
understand.
be ashamed of yourself selling them. Don't you know how important defense stamps are and defense bonds?
Madam,
Why, every dime, every dollar counts. The government's got to have money. But are you buying stamps? Are you buying bonds? No, you're selling them.
But, madam,
I buy stamps. I buy bonds. My friends all buy them. Everybody is buying them. But are you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Oh, well, good. Well, that's all I wanted to know. Now, let me see. Oh, pardon me, madam, but do you know where the superintendent's office is?
I'm afraid not. I'm a stranger here.
Oh, really? Where are you from?
I'm from Waterbury.
Were you born there?
Yes.
Oh, that's very interesting. Were you ever born in San Francisco?
How could I be born in San Francisco?
Well, it's easy. I was.
I'm sorry, miss, but I must be off.
Well, aren't we all?
Gracie, is George still in line?
Right there.
He is? Oh, gee, I better help him. George, I better hold that package for you before I have to hold you, too.
Thanks, Bill, but I'm next in line.
Well, here, give it to me and you stay in line.
Thanks.
Yes, sir, you're next.
I'd like to mail this package.
What package?
This package. Bill, let's have that package.
Just a minute, George. I'm busy talking to this lady.
Well, stop talking and bring me that package, Bill.
Stop talking. I'm telling her about Swan. How Swan is the first really new white floating soap. 8 ways better than old-style floating soap.
If you haven't got a package, will you step out of line?
Bill, bring me that package. You see, I'm
But George, I still got to tell her that Swan is pure and gentle, as mild as the finest imported calf seal soap. Perfect for bathing the baby. Easy on your hands when you wash the dishes.
She knows that. Bring me that package. You see,
Wait a minute. Does she know that Swan is really a twin bar? You can break Swan in two and use one half in the kitchen and one half in the bathroom.
Come on, step out of line, please. Next.
Give me that package. I'm going to break you in two. Now I'm out of the line again.
Oh. All right, here you are. Shucks, didn't even get a chance to tell her that Swan comes in a green wrapper with a white swan on the front.
That's too bad.
Well, don't worry, George. I'll get your place back for you. Just let me talk to this fella. Hello, handsome.
You mean me?
Oh, yes. My, that's a pretty suit you have on.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad you like it.
And your hair is so nice and curly.
Oh, shucks.
In fact, I think you're awfully cute.
Oh, gee, thanks. But if you think your husband's getting back in this line, you're nuts.
But look here, mister. This was my place.
Get back.
Get back. Get back.
Get back. Please, get back.
Well, this is fine. There's a place for everything, and here I am again.
Well, now, George, you just stay right here. I'll find that superintendent if I have to do it myself.
Wait, lady. You don't have to bump into me again. I'll save you the trouble. Pardon me for beating you to it.
Oh, well, it's really my fault. I should have bumped into you sooner. Say, mister, do you know where the superintendent is?
Right there, the man in the light suit.
Oh, thank you. George! George! I found the superintendent.
Gracie!
I'll be right back.
Gracie, come back here. This thing is driving me crazy. I just can't...
George, are you still in the same spot?
Yeah, Paul.
Well, see you later, kid. I gotta buy some stamps.
But, Paul, you just bought $20 worth.
I know, but when I started licking them, they tasted awful. So I put some orange marmalade on them.
Oh, fine.
Then they tasted so good that... Well, I gotta go buy some more stamps. So long.
Hope he doesn't get his tongue caught in the canceling machine.
George, come here.
I'm fourth in line, not me.
But this is the superintendent.
Yes, come here, Mr. Burns.
Yes, sir?
What's this about you getting me fired and suing the post office for damages?
I never said that.
And not only that, my husband will have you transferred to Glendale.
Gracie, please.
We'll see about that. Now, what's your complaint?
Got no complaint. I'd just like to mail this package.
Then why aren't you in line?
I was in line. You just called me.
I didn't call you. You called me. Now get back to the end of the line.
The end of the line?
Yeah, get back. Get back. Get back. Get back.
Oh, come on, Gracie. Come on!
He's not going to get away with that.
Well, this is fine. I'm at the end of the line again.
Who does that superintendent think he is? I'm going to find the postmaster general.
Postmaster General, he's in Washington.
He is? Well, then you wait right here. I'll be right back.
Gracie, will you come back here?
After finally mailing the package. It cost $11 and 15 years off George's life.
Senor Lee would get back with that liniment. Can't move my arms. Gracie, instead of just standing there, why don't you rub my muscles?
Oh, George, I'm looking for them.
They're right here. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Quick, get my handkerchief out of my pocket.
Well, you're sitting on it.
Well, help me. Don't just stand there.
Well, don't worry. I'll think of something. Oh, I thought of something.
What?
God bless you.
Thanks.
Ya llegué con el linimento para los músculos. Aquí traigo aquí.
Well, it's about time you got back. Senor Lee, did you get the liniment?
Si, senor. Here you are.
Well, I better run upstairs and get some flannels wrapped around your arm.
Senor Lee, where's the change for my $10?
Here it is, 30 cents.
30 cents? Liniment only cost a quarter.
Si, senor. Even I was surprised by the sales tax.
Do you expect me to believe that the sales tax was $9.45?
I would prefer it.
Well, I don't believe it. Where's that money?
I tell you the truth, Senor Burns. Outside, I met a poor old man. He looked so hungry, I gave him the money.
I say, here, old man, for Christmas, buy something nice for your son. With tears in his eyes, he said, thank you, Carlos.
Carlos? How did he know your name?
My father shouldn't know my name?
Go on, get out of here.
Sí, cómo no, get out of here, get out of here. Es lo único que dicen aquí.
Gracie, come on down here.
All right, get away from the banister. Here I come. Whee! Look, I landed on my feet. Well, for a minute.
If there's any liniment left over, I'll let you have some.
Oh, look. Here comes Ethel Wilcox up the front steps.
You mean that absent-minded woman from across the street?
Here she is.
Oh, hello, Sandra.
Sandra? My name is Gracie.
Oh, yeah, I must remember that. Oh, my, your house looks pretty, Gracie. What a lovely old hat rack. Have you had it very long?
I've been married to him for 15 years.
Oh, fine.
Say, I brought over a present for you, Gracie. Oh, now, where'd I put that thing?
Oh, it's in your hand.
Oh, yes, so it is. Well, here you are. And a Merry...
Christmas.
Oh, yeah, I must remember that.
Well, thanks very much, Ethel. And I sent you a present today. I sent you some rocks for your rock garden.
Oh, thanks.
Rocks? Do you mean to say that I stood in the post office for hours with 40 pounds of rocks for somebody that lives across the street? Why couldn't I take them over myself?
That's the postman's job. That's what he gets paid for. Why should I let you carry a heavy package like that?
Give me the list. Give me that.